celebration as they mark its quincennial. We will honor the lives and the legacies of those who made this nation great. We will not allow their stories to go untold. In that spirit, the Woodson, in collaboration with the Smithsonian and Florida Humanities Council, will open a major exhibit in July, one that centers African American experiences and highlights the countless roles Black Americans have played across centuries of American history. As the Woodson African American Museum of Florida continues to serve as a catalyst in the community and beyond for preserving Black history, we thank you for standing with us today. We thank you for honoring the resolute history of courage, resistance, resilience, and excellence. In closing, we would love for you all to take an active role in this day of celebration. So when I say Black history, you say American history. Black history.
American history.
When I say tell the truth, you say honor the legacy. Tell the truth.
Honor the legacy.
And let me leave you with this final affirmation. When I say lift every voice, you say and tell the story. Lift every voice.
And tell the story.
Thank you so much. On behalf of the board, the staff, and the Friends of the Woodson, thank you for your continued support and for your allegiance to America's full, honest, and inclusive story. Thank you, and happy Black History Month.
Whew. Thank you, Ms. Vanessa, for your hard work and passion, not only at the Woodson African American Museum of Florida and Ms. Terry, but for the city of St. Petersburg. I also want to recognize and thank Ms. Caprice Edmond, the Pinellas County Schools Board Chair, for being here with us as well today. Okay, we are excited to have with us today Mrs. Nancy Ream, a talented local artist with a background in illustration and graphic design. She is the creative force behind this year's commemorative Black History Month poster, which you can have signed at the table provided. Okay, we will now have mayor and city council members gather for a group photo, followed by the raising of the Black History Month flag.
Photo first?
Yes.
Okay, photo first.
Photo first. Thank you. This concludes our Black History Month flag raising ceremony. Thank you for joining us. Have a great day.
Good morning and welcome. Good morning. I don't think we could have found a better day to be in St. Petersburg than this weather, with no clouds in the sky, talking about building something that's so important for our community. I'm Jeff Brandis. I'm a former state senator, current president of a group called the Florida Policy Project. We work on 4 areas of public policy: housing, insurance, transportation, and criminal justice. But really today we're here to talk about building more affordable housing. So it's exciting to be involved in the conversation, not only on the policy level statewide, but actually doing it in person and seeing and going through the process of actually building a project like this. So it's kind of go back to the old hair club conversation where I'm not just the president, I'm also a member. But it's exciting to be a part of this, to watch it grow, and to think about the history of this property. This property has been everything from an orange grove to a seaborne rail line. For the last 50 years, it's been in our family's care as a lumber company. And when we think about what the history of the lumber company was and what it meant to this community, I mean, Tibbetts Lumber and before that, Cox Lumber really grew this community and grew along with it and helped build many of the houses that you and I live in today, whether it's the trusses, the windows, the doors. But it's exciting to watch, and I'm honored to be joined with 4 generations of my family today. My parents, Russ and Mary, are here. My sister, Polly and Tyler, are here. My sister's kids are here, and we have a great-grandchild that's here as well. So it's exciting to be part of that and watch kind of a part of a family legacy that will continue for hopefully many, many more years. So I'm honored to be part of this, honored to be with you today, and it's just exciting to watch what's happening in our great city. So I'm here right now to introduce Monsignor Gibbons, who's going to give the invocation and bless this property. So Monsignor Gibbons, welcome.
The work we are beginning today should enliven our faith and make us grateful to God. We know the familiar words of the psalm, "If the Lord does not build the house, in vain do its builders labor." Whenever we look to the interests of our neighbor or the community and serve them, we are, in a sense, God's co-workers. Let us pray for God's help during this celebration, my brothers and sisters, that God will bring this construction project to a successful completion, and that his protection will keep those who work here safe from any injury or harm. Let us pray. All-powerful and merciful Father, you have created all things through your Son and have made him the unshakable foundation of your kingdom. Through the gift of your eternal wisdom, grant that the undertaking we begin today, for your glory and for our own well-being and the well-being of our community, may progress day by day to a successful completion. We ask this in your most holy name. Amen.
Amen. No project like this takes place without a partnership, and we have had a great partner in the city of St. Petersburg. So now to provide some remarks is the mayor of our great city, Mayor Ken Welch.
Appreciate it. Good morning, everyone. To our community partners, community members, and friends, thank you all for being here. Senator Brandis, I know not of this hair club that you speak of, but I understand it's a great thing. It's an honor to bring greetings on behalf of the city of St. Petersburg as we come together to celebrate the groundbreaking of the Fairfield Avenue apartments. I'd also like to acknowledge members of our city council, our chair, Hanowitz, who you'll hear from in a few minutes, and other members of our city council. I also want to recognize members of our great city team. Administrator Rob Gertis is here somewhere. Rob, wave your hand usually. Rob, give him a hand, y'all. And administrators Amy Foster and James Corbett are here as well. And to all members of our St. Pete team, thank you for the great work that you all do. You know, I think about convergence of our past and our journeys and our missions, and I just think about Cox Lumber. I do remember Cox Lumber and Tibbetts Lumber, Jeff. My mother-in-law lives 1 block away on Fremont Terrace, and so that's where my wife was when I was dating her for 10 years. I managed to wreck an IROC Z turning off of 5th Avenue. I'll never forget that. And I know Councilmember Fick Sanders, I think, is in a PSTA meeting, but of course she's a proud Gibbs gladiator. And you just think about the convergence of all of our missions and how through our work together, in a few short years, right where we're standing, there'll be 264 new affordable and workforce units right here on this property. And we all know it's no secret that the most urgent challenge facing our city is affordable housing, access to safe, affordable housing. Today we're taking an important step in an ongoing commitment to housing opportunities for everyone in our community. Now, the city proudly invested $9.7 million in CRA funding, and I do want to thank our county commission for being strong partners in the CRA. Commissioner Latvala, thank you for being here. And Madam President of the Florida Association of Counties, Commissioner Renee Flowers, thank you all for your support as well. But when folks ask about what the South St. Pete CRA does, this is one example. $9.7 million helped make this possible. And in St. Pete, we have a track record of leading the state when it comes to affordable housing innovation. We don't wait for solutions. Our team sets the standard. Last year, we cut the ribbon on the Bayou Court Apartments, an innovative public-private partnership that prioritizes housing for our teachers, for educators, and for city employees. And we've also led at the policy level. St. Pete successfully advocated for and became the first city in Florida, again, thanks to City Council's leadership, to adopt the Yes in God's Backyard, or YIGBY provision, empowering faith communities to use underutilized land to create affordable housing. You may have seen an article, I think, in the Times today on that. And today, this partnership builds on that legacy of delivering affordable housing innovation. Now, the state passed legislation a few years ago to permit the development of affordable housing on industrial zone land like this. And St. Pete, again, was the first city to take advantage of that opportunity. And our presence here today is a direct result of that action and that vision. It's just a bonus that it's located in one of the most vibrant and growing parts of our city. You know, we're right next door to the Warehouse Arts District, home to some of the most talented artists and creatives, and steps away from the Pinellas Trail. These homes will sit at the center of it all, giving future residents easy access to the culture, connectivity, and amenities that make a great community. All workforce and affordable housing at this site. That's worth giving a hand to. So in closing, I want to thank our partners at Pinellas County, the Housing Finance Authority, the Pinellas County Housing Authority, HP Capital Group, and all of our public and private partners who believed in what was possible here. I also want to thank Senator Jeff Brandis for his leadership and his vision through many years of service. Today's groundbreaking is another step towards a St. Pete where growth is shared and everyone has a place to call home. I know I'm upsetting the baby, so I'm going to close. We are St. Pete, and God bless y'all.
when my grandfather immigrated here in the 1940s, I can imagine little else he could think about than kind of starting a family, and starting from kind of when I kind of first heard the early stories of him. It was about him, before he owned a lumber company, was just adding siding to homes or redoing the foundations of homes. And I think about that we're building a foundation of affordable housing for many of those in Florida, and especially in St. Petersburg. The genesis of this property was really a conversation I had with our hospitals. I was talking to the hospital leadership while I was in the legislature, and they were talking about what a struggle it was to find housing for some of their employees, and that how many of their employees had to live across the bridge. And so I was thinking, as the family was thinking about what we're going to do with this property, how we could utilize this to help kind of solve some of that problems. And so I remember getting in the car at All Children's and driving and seeing how quickly I could make it to this property. And it turns out it's 6 minutes. So imagine you have a property that's 7 acres, 6 minutes from downtown, and able on the Pinellas Trail next to Gibbs High School, and you realize what a unicorn this was and how important it was going to be for our community. So I'm excited next to bring up Chloe Firebaugh, who is the chair of the Pinellas County Housing Authority and the board, for the Board of County Commissioners. Chloe.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here today. Standing on this site together, it's hard not to feel the weight and the joy of this moment. After 5 years of planning, problem solving, and persistence, we're finally breaking ground today on 264 new affordable workforce housing units for our community. That alone is worth celebrating. But this project is more than just the number of units. It's about the families who will live here and the kind of community we are intentionally creating. These homes, as the Senator said, are designed for working families, the parents balancing jobs, school schedules, and rising costs, the people who keep our local economy moving and still struggle to find housing that they can afford. The development says something important to them. You do not have to leave your community to build a stable life. We were intentional about the amenities included here. It's not just housing. It's a place to live, to grow, and to belong. Families will have access to safe outdoor spaces, areas for children to play, spaces for neighbors to gather, and features that support health, connection, and quality of life. Affordable housing should never mean settling for less, and this project reflects that belief. Getting here took time. 5 years ago, this was just an idea. Along the way, there were a lot of challenges, financing hurdles, regulatory complexity, changing markets, and movements when it would have been easier to just walk away. But no one did, because everyone involved understood that projects like this are not quick, but they are worth it. I want to thank our development partners, lenders, elected officials, staff, and community supporters who stayed committed when the process was hard and the timeline was long. Your perseverance is literally what made today possible. And to our future residents, know this: these homes are being built with intention, care, and respect. They are meant to support families, create stability, and offer an opportunity for generations to come. At its core, this groundbreaking represents a shared belief that affordable workforce housing is essential infrastructure, that families deserve quality places to live, and that when a community commits to the long game, real progress happens. Today, we turn 5 years of work into forward motion. We break ground not just on buildings, but on possibility. And thank you all for being here to be part of that journey.
It's exciting to think about what we're building here today. It's also kind of strange to think about that a family that's building that comes from a lumber company is building a building out of concrete. Well, I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, which is Neil Brickfield. Neil, at the end of every conference call, which were weekly and sometimes bi-weekly, would constantly remind us of our mission, which was to build great affordable places for people to live in our community. So I'm excited to introduce Neil. Share your wisdom here.
Good morning, everybody. Neil Brickfield, Pinellas County Housing Authority Executive Director. Wow, what a turnout. What a day to celebrate, isn't it? You know, the senator is right. About a year ago, I got on our first closing call, and it's not like when you buy a house where you have 1 3-hour thing of signing. It's a lot more complicated than that. There's just 20 lawyers there, not even the other people. And I thought we needed to be talking about our mission. And Pinellas County Housing Authority is a mission and value-based organization. So our mission is to provide quality, affordable housing and improve the lives of residents. And we finished every meeting with that. And also with the promise that the day is going to come where we're all going to be celebrating and holding shovels in our hand, and the day is here, isn't it? Nobody's going to remember the pictures of us, right? We're going to be faded pictures one day. But what people are going to remember is this was a milestone on the important thing of changing people's lives. Young people are going to grow up here and only know a great place to live. Young families are going to be able to work and not be stressed out all the time. I can't promise that, right? Providing quality, affordable housing means we live with dignity and we have a chance at the American dream. I'm so proud on behalf of the Pinellas County Housing Authority. We're living our mission today. This is how it feels. Thank you so much.
So I learned to drive a forklift on this property years before I learned to drive a car. Probably not legally, but definitely learned a lot. It was a skill in our family, and the way that you earned respect is if you could pick up a quarter off the ground with the front of the forks. That was like, you've made it. You know how to drive these things. And so luckily that was something that I practiced time and time again, was picking up quarters with the front of a forklift truck. I'm excited for our next speaker. Chris Latvala and I have been friends for a long time. We served together in the legislature, and I can think of no one else from the county commission that I would rather hear come talk about than the great work that we're doing in the county and the state to bring more affordable housing. So Chris, welcome. Thanks for being here.
Thank you, Senator, and I wanted to start by recognizing my colleague and friend in the audience, Commissioner Renee Flowers, whose district we are sitting in, and where these great affordable apartments will be in. And I learned a lesson recently. I missed a few meetings late last year due to an illness that I had. And when I came back, I discovered that I was voted vice chair for this year. And part of that is I have the honor of coming to events like this and speaking when our chair is unable to. So it is an honor to be here. A lot of people ask why it's so important for Pinellas County and our cities to back affordable apartment developments like Fairfield Avenue. The County Commission is making a big investment, $12.4 million from our Penny for Pinellas to help these apartments get built. Our residents pushed for a small portion of the penny sales tax to be committed to projects like these, 4.15% of the total fund, but that small portion makes a big impact over a decade. Our county commission continues to hear from our residents that having homes that our workforce can afford near their jobs, as the senator talked about, is critical to the future of our neighborhoods and our local economy. We're glad to see private developers and our local, state, and federal partners step in to make projects like this happen. But a lot of times there's a funding gap, and that's where we as a county commission can step in. We filled the funding gap that makes it economically feasible to build 264 apartments for people at a different range of income levels. What we get in return for this public investment is a guarantee that these homes will remain affordable for our workforce for the long haul. There's a 99-year land use restriction on all these homes to keep them affordable for our residents. We're glad that so many partners around the county committed to the same goals. Our cities like St. Petersburg, the Pinellas County Housing Authority, and the Florida Housing Finance Corporation, and so many others. On behalf of the Pinellas County Commission and all of our residents, thank you for the continued commitment to creating local homes for our local residents. Thank you.
We've been able to, our family has been able to employ so many great members of St. Petersburg here over the years, and it's amazing how many people still to this day come up and talk about the stories of going into my grandfather's office, some of the conversations he had, and walking the halls. It was often you would see him here at 8 o'clock in the morning and 5 o'clock in the afternoon, walking here. My dad's office was at the very end of the hallway. And so every time I would come in or get in trouble, I knew that, all I had to do was look down the hallway and know whether it was a good day or, I was going to have a conversation at home too. So many things have happened on this property for our family and so many memories over the years. It's just incredible to see how this is going to change and know that this is going to be, again, in our family, not only for the last 5 generations, but for the next many generations as well. I'm excited now to introduce the chair of the County Commission, Lizette Hanowich, who is going to give some brief remarks. City Council. City. I gave you a demotion. Sorry.
That's okay. Okay. Good morning. Well, this is one of those few days in St. Petersburg when you're kind of the last speaker at an event like this and you look at the crowd that's in the sun and they're not melting, which is a good thing because it is a gorgeous day. So thank you to our mayor, my fellow city council members, State Senator Brandis, and the Tibbetts family. What a legacy that you're leaving behind here. This is so fantastic. The Pinellas County Commission, the Pinellas County Housing Authority, the team at HP Capital, Cass Construction, and everyone who helped us get these shovels in the ground here today. Now, as we all know, affordable housing projects are not easy. And lately, when we hear about legislative changes at the state level, many of us brace ourselves, much like we did for that recent cold front. But in 2020, when the state legislature passed House Bill 1339, as our mayor mentioned, it opened the door for affordable housing in places such as this, which were industrially zoned areas. And this community got to work fast. At every step along the way, City Council voted unanimously to support this project. In 2021, we updated our city code to create a clear pathway for developments such as this. And in 2022, we approved Fairfield Avenue Apartments as the first project under that framework, followed by the necessary funding approvals. Those unanimous votes did not happen by accident. They were possible because the city, the county, the housing authority, and the development team did all the hard work. They stayed transparent, aligned, focused on the same goal. That made it easy for council to keep saying yes. Even though the delays and rising costs, no one compromised on affordability or lost units, not because it was simple, but because we knew it was worth it. And when Pinellas County increased its investment, the city stepped up as well. And today we're seeing our $9.7 million investment turn into real progress on the ground. This project has been called a unicorn, and it's for a reason. 264 affordable and workforce units, permanently affordable, built to last, connected to transit, the Pinellas Trail, and everyday services, and managed by the Pinellas County Housing Authority. It's rare to check every box, but every once in a while, the stars do align. I'm proud of this team, proud of the project, and I look forward to coming back when these buildings are complete and to welcome our residents home. Thank you.
As many of you know, I'm a pilot, and so one of my favorite quotes is by Amelia Earhart. Says, "Once you've made up your mind, the rest is just tenacity." And there has been nobody more tenacious about getting this project done than Angelo Capelli with HP Capital. So I'm excited to bring him up here. And over the last 5 years, many phone calls, many late nights, many early mornings, many conversations about this project and many others. But he has been incredibly tenacious in helping us get this across the finish line.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you all. This is a wonderful turnout. On behalf of HP Capital, my partners, Nick Hansen, where are you, Nick? And Fred Hemmer, we are very proud of this project. We were all born and raised here. Fred moved when he was 2, and so we count that. We are incredibly proud to be part of this project. And I'm trying not to get emotional, but when Jeff approached us, we shared the hallway. We were on some other common projects, and my office was down the hall from his. He came to us and said, "Hey, the lumber company's thinking about selling our old property on Fairfield." And he said, "We're thinking about listing it." And I said, "No, don't do that." And partly because I had been working ministry work from St. Paul's. Thank you, Pastor Gibbons here for the invocation. And I had been working 6-7 years as a volunteer ministry work, basically making calls in some not so nice motels on 34th Street of people really needing a little bit of help. And because I knew that this would be a good location, I didn't know about the rules, I didn't know about the HB 1339, I just knew that the location itself would make sense. And so we opened up our notebooks, started taking notes, and did the things that we good developers try to do. And we approached the lumber company's board. Fred came with me. He's got silver hair, so he always looks wiser than I do. And we were able to convince the board, and we promised them, just give us 2 years, and we'll get it done. It took us a little bit longer. Rob Kapusta, our attorney, I think there were 82 closing documents when it was all said and done. Rob and I joked, I think that the project died 3 times, but when you have a unicorn, you grab it by its tail and you just don't let go. And I'm very proud of all of our partners. Highland Mortgage out of Alabama really coached us the last 4 years, never gave up on us. Our contractors, certainly the city and county, all of the mayor has been very supportive the entire time. That we worked so long on this project. There's a staff member. Is Mark here? Mark Van Loo, are you over there? Mark and I have a love-hate relationship. He was originally with the county, and we worked so long on this, he finished the project working for the city. That's serious connective tissue. We're very, very proud of being part of this. Cox Lumber donated lumber to me for my Eagle Scout project 40 years ago. I had the honor and pleasure of getting to meet the granddad a couple times. Just a wonderful family. I'll give you one trade secret. I'll give you all one trade secret that really helped the project. Our closing process, I think somebody alluded to it, was over 6 months. A Tuesday conference call, sometimes twice a week, but usually every Tuesday, and it looked like the old Hollywood squares. There was no less than 24 people on that Zoom call trying to keep everybody together. And one of the early calls, I got a little snippy with somebody on the call. And after the call, somebody called and said, "Angelo, you got to take it easy on that person." And then 10 minutes later, somebody called and said, "Angelo, I'm so glad you gave that person the business." And I decided this is not good. If it's going to be a public-private partnership, we got to keep the team together. So here's the trade secret. I started having breakfast. I ate breakfast on Tuesday morning before the meeting. So I never got hangry again. It was kumbaya from then on. We got all 82 documents done. We put the entire capital stack together, and we're able to close and get ready to start moving dirt. Thank you, everybody who helped us with this project, most especially my partners and our family and our friends and this administration, the City Council and the County Commission. And also, last but not least, we want to thank Pinellas County Housing Authority. We needed one last piece of the puzzle. My partner, Nick Hansen, came up with a clever idea. I'm going to take credit for it. And Neil Brickfield and Chloe, thank you so much for helping us get the ball over the goal line. God bless you all. God bless St. Petersburg and Pinellas County.
Well, we're in a great state, we're in a great county, we're in a great city. But at the root of everything in this country are families. And so from my family to your family, thank you for being a part of today. And we look forward to welcoming 264 different families here in a couple of years for the ribbon cutting. God bless you, and thanks for joining us.
Hey. Go. Go.
I'm Officer Middlebrooks. I work with the City of St. Petersburg Police Department. I am assigned to the Police Athletic League.
And I'm Officer David Lopez, and my role here is to interact with the kids, create a positive environment, and be a positive role model in their lives. The idea of a police athletic league is very important.
It is important. It's important to have police officers interacting with the community.
It gives us as police officers the opportunity to create those relationships and change that mindset that police are there just to take you to jail. That's really not the case here. Kids know they can come here and have a good time and interact with police officers in a positive way. A lot of times they don't have certain resources, so we try and provide those resources for them. We have mentors here, we provide homework help, we provide recreation, we provide snacks.
My favorite part personally is probably the mentoring aspect of my job. There was a kid, they were having some problems in school. I started mentoring and having lunch with them and just giving them some positivity. And the teacher told me that they were doing better in class, that they were looking forward to having lunch meetings with me. So that made me feel really good, and it felt like I was definitely making a difference.
When these kids come in, it brightens their day to see the consistency of having a positive role model in their lives.
Foul on 3. 1, 2, 3.
A lot of times when they first start here, they may not take on to us as well, but as time goes on, you can see a relationship develop. There's one kid that started when I first walked into the center. He would hide behind tables. The beginning to the end period, from when he wouldn't even talk to me, he would hide from me, to now all of a sudden he can come up to me and give me a hug. That was a huge, huge difference. I always feel great coming to work. I mean, I know I'm gonna be having a good time with these kids, and we're here for a cause. We're here for the kids, and we want to make sure that we're putting them on a path to success. So being in a position where I can directly impact these kids on a one-on-one basis every day is a pretty good feeling, knowing that, hopefully these kids are changing for the better, and hopefully I have a role in that.
my name is Coach Ty Wood. I'm the owner of Berg Body Fitness. My mission with my company is to help people feel confident and comfortable in their naked body. I am passionate about bringing fun community fitness to St. Pete. People can start their fitness journey at any point of their life. Sometimes it can be high pressure. I try to alleviate that and give them a safe space that they can just enjoy themselves, because when you're having fun doing something, you want to do more of it. I am a 14-year Army veteran, so I didn't have a choice but to do fitness when I was in the military. So I think after I got out of the military and I went to school and I started studying exercise science, I realized that it was something that I had a passion for. I linked up with Healthy St. Pete. I volunteer a cardio kickboxing class every first Tuesday of the month, and that was kind of like our first interaction. And then from there, like, I kind of just became like their fitness person. Being active myself just gives me a better quality of life, and it helps me feel like my inner child's hero.
Welcome to the, here we go, March 2026 Code Enforcement Board evidentiary hearing. During this hearing, we will hear testimony from property owners and the city's Codes Compliance Department about whether a property is in violation of the city code. We will hear testimony from the city's Codes Compliance Department even if a property owner who has received notice of this hearing fails to appear. A property owner who arrives late after his or her case has been called, heard, and decided by this board will not have a right to be heard. The hearing will be conducted as follows. The city shall present its case first. After each witness has testified, the property owner may, through the chairperson of the board, cross-examine or ask questions of the witness. When the city has presented all of its case, the property owner may present his or her case. An attorney or some other representative may represent you. You can present evidence in your defense, either through witnesses or your own testimony. If you present photographs or written documents as evidence, they must be submitted to the board's recording secretary for the case file. The city will be able to cross-examine you and each of your witnesses. You have the right to remain silent, and your silence will not be held against you. You have the right to testify and have your testimony considered under the same standards as that of other witnesses. The board may ask questions of the witnesses on both sides as the evidence is presented. This is not a criminal proceeding. Strict rules of evidence are not applied during the proceeding. After the board has heard all testimony from both sides, the board will entertain a motion and may enter a closed discussion at that time. During the closed discussion among the board, no additional testimony from the city or the property owner may be heard. Based upon the testimony and evidence presented, the board will decide whether or not a violation exists and whether the violation has been corrected. If the board finds that there is a violation that has not been corrected, the board will order the property owner to correct the violation in a specific time period and a daily fine to accrue thereafter for failure to comply. Failure to correct the violation within the specified time will result in a fine for each day the property is not in compliance after that time period. After the board has made its decision, a copy of the board's finding and order will be mailed to the property owner of record. The correction of violations must occur before midnight of the deadline set for compliance. If the corrections are not made by the deadline, the fine will be imposed for each day any uncorrected violation continues after the deadline. If, after your case is heard, you wish to appeal the decision, you have 30 days to petition the Circuit Court of Pinellas County. Alrighty, if we could stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. If you are going to give testimony, please remain standing to be sworn in. Thank you. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the evidence you're about to give is the truth, and the truth and nothing but the truth? Thank you.
Okay, before we get started, a couple of housekeeping things. When your case is called, come to this podium right over here. There are bathrooms and water fountains in the hallway. If you need to take a break, please do so. If you need to take or make a phone call, please do so out in the hall. Otherwise, your cell phone should be silent. We want to hear everybody's testimony, and we can't if we have phones ringing. If you need paperwork or you have things that you want the board to see, please see the ladies down here in the front. Anything that you give to us, we will keep. You won't get it back, just so you know. Any other questions? If you're up here at the podium and you have a problem, let us know and we'll do what we can. Otherwise, let's do a roll call and we'll get started.
Schneider?
Here.
Hensler? Henshaw?
Here.
Waite?
Here.
Osteklis?
Here.
Williams? Hobbs?
Here.
Wilson?
Here. Okay, so let's call our first case. That's item number 20.
Item number 20, property owner Willie Mae Horsley, investigator Brayon Gay.
Lonnie, could you lower that podium for her?
Yes.
Case number 2528574 regarding the property located at 2550 Irving Avenue South, and I was sworn in at the beginning of this meeting. This property is a single-family structure and is occupied by tenants. This is a citizen's complaint case. The property was first inspected on December 15, 2025, and the violation notice was sent to the owner with a compliance date of January 20th, 2026. The property was last re-inspected on March 17, 2026, and the following violations still exist. The fascia is bare and unpainted. Fence is leaning and in disrepair. Junk rubbish, household storage to include trash, tires, building debris, multiple bicycle parts, and outdoor storage and debris throughout the property. Grass and weeds are over 10 inches tall throughout the property. The primary structure has broken window glass on multiple windows, and the accessory structure has a door in misrepair and rotted wood and missing parts throughout the accessory structure. 0 out of 6 violations have been corrected since this case began. Notice of hearing was sent first-class mail, posted in City Hall, and sent certified mail, and was posted at the violation address on March 11, 2026, which is at least 10 days prior to the hearing. Ownership was confirmed in County Official Records, Book 1520, page 12. And during the course of my investigation, I have not had any contact with the owner. The department recommends 25 days, $150 per day thereafter for noncompliance. There are no more relevant facts to this case. I would like to enter in evidence. Photographs which were taken on March 19, 2026, document 574 BDG CEB, and photos 1 through 8. So the first photo is the front elevation of the property. Next photo shows some of the unpainted fascia area of the property. Photo of the fence in disrepair. Just a photo of outdoor storage around the property. The boat we actually realized was parked in the right of way, so we had the police ticket the boat. And this is more outdoor storage throughout the property, center blocks and different items. This is the accessory structure that has the missing door. Piece of wood is used as a door there. And overgrowth of grass over 10 inches throughout the property. I would like to enter this fact sheet into evidence as exhibit number 2. This concludes my presentation.
Thank you. Does anybody have questions for staff?
I do. Have you been inside this dwelling?
I have not been inside the property. I have not had any contact with anyone at the property.
Okay.
And was the domestic equipment the first item on our list?
Right, that was the
removed?
boat. Right, that we once we measured, we realized there was actually in the right of way, so that violation
for the
has been taken off.
Anything else?
Thank you.
Good morning, ma'am. Could we please have your name and address for the record?
Yes, my name is Bonita Horsley. The address is 2550 Irving Avenue South, St. Petersburg,
What
Florida.
we need is your residence address.
2550.
You're living there?
Yes,
Okay, and you're related to Willie Mae Horsley?
that's my mother.
Your mother.
Uh,
Okay, so how long do you think you're gonna need to be able to get the property cleared up?
Unfortunately, my brother has been hospitalized, and my health is not really good at all either. If I could possibly get like 120 days to, or a little longer.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm having trouble hearing you.
If I could possibly have like 120 days or a little longer, I would appreciate it very much, since I'm doing this all on my own.
Well, you've already had 90.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
It doesn't look like a whole lot's changed. What's your plan for cleaning it up?
Getting it all fixed up.
Getting it all fixed?
Uh-huh.
Do either your brother or you have plans to go through probate and get title to the home?
Yes, ma'am, we do.
Okay. About when do you think you're gonna file probate?
Okay, well, it'll be next month when my other sister comes from Atlanta.
Okay.
You said it was tenant.
Right.
He's the tenant for her mother's home?
Well, when we looked up the utility records, it shows a different name for a tenant.
Okay.
When did your mom pass?
It's been a while now.
Like years?
Yes, ma'am.
The reason we're asking, ma'am, we're not trying to pry into your personal business, but if the house was in your name or your brother's name and you lived there, you might be eligible for some city programs to help you. So that's why we're asking about it.
We put in an application for the city.
Did you?
Yes, ma'am.
But you have to have title to the home, I believe.
I understand that, yes.
So filing probate sooner than later would be good for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you happen to have any other relatives or neighbors that could help?
Well, I have a couple of relatives that possibly could help, but they're not really in the best of health either, you know. And I was hoping maybe that you all could give me a helping hand, if by any chance.
Are there any neighbors by any chance that would just pitch in and? Okay.
Partly.
Or maybe it is.
The problem, ma'am, is that a citizen has complained, so some of your neighbors are not happy with the state of your property.
Uh-huh.
So we need you to move forward 120 days on top of the 90 that has already elapsed is a long time.
Yes, ma'am. I understand.
Chair, if I may. So I believe Mr. Gay referenced that we hadn't had any contact at the property. Understanding the circumstances there now, we can try to connect with the neighborhood team. You know, we have a little bit more flexibility with the guidelines within that, where while we may not do our full scope of work that we would maybe normally do at a homesteaded property, you know, at least getting some of the outdoor storage and other things taken care of to ease the concerns from the neighbors. And then as they work through the probate process, we're certainly happy to look into the possibility of getting that accomplished.
Okay. So we want to help. We want to help, and we want to calm your neighbors down.
Uh-huh.
And we want you to have a house that you can live in and not trip over stuff.
Yes, ma'am.
Just a question. Would she need to then fill out an application for the N team, or is that something you guys would help her fill out? Like,
Yeah,
what would
we
be the
can,
next steps?
we can assist with that and make sure we make that connection today.
Okay.
Before you leave, ma'am, please see the codes investigator out in the hall and get into contact with him so he knows how to reach you.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I think what we're trying to share with you is we want to work with you, but you need to help back. You can't keep
Understand.
putting this off. If your mom passed
Understand
several
that.
years ago, you've been sitting on this way too long, and so it makes it harder for everybody. So now that you have some momentum, now is the time that you need to carry your part of it. Okay, so you can't just say we all aren't physically capable, you got to figure out a plan B.
Yes, ma'am.
And then you'll get help.
I understand.
Okay?
Thank you.
I'll read something if you guys are ready.
Yes?
Based upon the evidence presented in this case, I move that the board issue the following findings of fact and conclusions of law. The board finds that the violations of the St. Petersburg City Code, as stated by the code's investigator, have not been corrected. The board orders Willie Mae Horsley Estate to correct the violations within 90 days or by June 23rd, 2026. If this order is not complied with, a fine of $150 per day shall be imposed.
Second.
Chair, I would also just bring the attention of the board to understanding the occupancy, while we recommended 150 based on the fact that it's not homesteaded, the fact that it's an estate, it's family member, you all could obviously reduce that if you felt necessary.
I can do that if you want.
Yes, please.
I'll amend that. The board orders Willie Mae Horsley Estate to correct the violations within 90 days or by June 23rd, 2026. If this order is not complied with, a fine of $100 per day shall be imposed.
Second.
Any further discussion? Let's vote.
Sutcliffe?
Yes.
Schneider?
Yes.
Henshaw?
Yes.
Wait?
Yes.
Hobbs?
Yes.
Wilson?
Yes. All right, ma'am, you have 90 days. Please see your codes investigator so the two of you can be in touch.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you for coming in.
Appreciate it. Well,
Item-
have a lovely day.
You too.
Item number 53, property owner Duane Kaufhold and Katrina Kaufhold, investigator Glenn Haight.
Give us just a minute.
Morning.
Thank you, Lon. Yeah, Mansfield.
Good morning. I'm Glenn Haight, Codes Investigator for the City of St. Petersburg, testifying in reference to item number 53, case number 25-21402 regarding property located at 1200 Monterey Boulevard Northeast. I was sworn in at the start of this meeting. The property is a single-family structure and is occupied by the owner. This is a codes follow-up case. The property was first inspected on August 1st, 2025, and a violation notice sent to the owner with a compliance date of August 31st, 2025, with an extension granted until October 1st, 2025. The property was last re-inspected on March 18th, 2026, and the following violations still exist. Various items stored outdoors, unintended for outdoor storage. Please remove any items unintended for outdoor storage, piles of dead vegetation, leaves, branches to be cleared from the property. Landscape on property is overgrown, not maintained to meet healthy standards. Various dead vegetation on trees and property, accumulation of dead vegetation and or diseased or trees. Vegetation on property to be present, healthy, and clean appearance. Large tree branches have fallen on the main structure, indicating roof disrepair. Clearance of vegetation from roof required. And then various areas of fence that are loose and not steady structure, upright position. 2 out of 6 of the violations have been corrected since this case began. Notice of hearing was sent first-class mail, posted at City Hall, and sent certified mail, and was posted at the violation address on March 9th, 2026, which is at least 10 days prior to this hearing. Ownership was confirmed in county records, book 03531, page 0923. During the course of my investigation, my last contact with the owner was on March 13th, 2026. The owner did not indicate when the violations would be corrected. The department recommends 25 days and $100 per day thereafter for noncompliance. Additional relevant facts are, I have had multiple communications with family members, and significant amount of work has been completed to clean up the property. I would like to enter into evidence as exhibit number 1, photographs which were taken on March 18th, 2026, document 031826 GH/CEB, and photo numbers 1 through 8. First photograph here is just a front photograph of the home. Here's some of the outdoor storage, just some wood boards. They have removed a lot of the outdoor storage. Some dead bamboo still left on the property, but they have trimmed a significant amount of the growth back. Some fence that is in disrepair. The part that's the worst is in the shadow there, but this section of fencing that's more of the fence disrepair. This one just showing some of the front area with this dead foliage. This is showing some of the roof disrepair. You can see to the left side of the photograph under the tree branch where the tile roof has been damaged. They removed the branch from the roof, but you can see the damaged tile there. And more of the damaged or lifting roof tiles. And this concludes my presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Hayden. Does anybody have questions for staff?
Just one. You gave an extension from August 31st to October 1st. What was that for? Just to...
If someone requests an extension on a case, we grant them 30 days.
Okay.
It's pretty standard.
Thank you.
Anybody else? Okay. Good morning, ladies. Could I have your names and addresses for the record, please?
Yes. My name is Kristen Koffel-Georgievich. I reside at 132 Laredo Way Northeast.
Okay. And you, ma'am?
My name is Susie Copeland, Susan Koffold Copeland. I reside at 308 42nd Avenue North.
Okay, and you're related to Dwayne and Katrina?
Daughters.
You're their daughters?
Mm-hmm.
So we hear that you've been working diligently to try to clean up the house.
Yes.
Do you know how much time you're going to need to get done?
It's been a process. I mean, if we could have up to 120
You could speak up
days.
just a little bit. I'm having trouble hearing you.
If we could extend it to even 120 days, the property is quite extensive. There's quite a bit of dead vegetation and things that have been neglected over the years. And in order to comply with all that, on top of ourselves working and things, our parents are not able to do any of the work at this time.
Are they still living in the home?
No.
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 So the home is vacant?
The home is vacant.
Does anyone else have questions?
Are you doing all the work yourself, or can you hire somebody to help out?
We've hired various people. We've had a tree company come out 2 different times. My sister's church group has volunteered to help, as well as family members that have come out to help us. And we've hired some other people to do some of there has been quite a bit of work. I know it doesn't always seem like that, but we did hire someone to clear a bunch of debris outside the house already as well.
Are you getting the house ready for sale? Is that what you're working on?
We're looking to possibly demolish the home and then put it up for sale, yes.
Yeah, I noticed it was on the water. Did it sustain? Okay.
Yes.
Hurricane damage.
Yeah, I was going to ask, this is hurricane damage, isn't
Yes,
it?
ma'am.
Yeah.
And was there any insurance?
No, ma'am.
I mean, if you're going to demo, have you thought about just filing the demo permit and just moving forward with that? Because that would, all this work you're doing might just take care of it.
Yes,
all in one fell swoop.
we've gotten several quotes from different demo companies, and that has been a huge consideration with time and effort, So yes, that is something we are pursuing.
Have you thought about selling the property to somebody who would do the demo and build on it, maybe? You've got a valuable piece of real estate sitting there, I would think.
We have been talking with our lawyers as well as a realtor, so they are working with us to find the best solution.
Okay.
To Jeff's point, if you really were going to demo it, if you file for the demo permit and get it, you don't have to spend all this effort doing all this.
Right.
So it's up to you guys.
Right. The unfortunate part is our parents were hoarders. There's still quite a bit of items in the home, as well as the 3-car garage and an outdoor storage shed that we need to still remove.
That's going to be the biggest time problem that we have is emptying all the stuff that they have accumulated for 50 years in that home. And we've got to get that stuff out. Then we can move forward, but we're stuck where we're at.
Are your parents making these decisions, or do you have a guardianship, or do you have a?
I have power of attorney at this point. My dad, neither mom or dad drive. We are making the decisions for them. If we just can't move everything that they have now into their new home, so we're having to make decisions. We are working with a company that is selling some of their property. So again, it's just.
I'm asking, again, we're not sitting up here nosy. We are trying to factor in time frame. If you have to go through some sort of legal proceeding, that's going to take you longer. But you don't have that. You have the authority to do what you're doing, so that's good. So we don't have to factor that in. That's why I was asking.
Understood.
Okay.
I can offer one other suggestion. That's, I mean, if you've cleared out what you want to keep, right, as far as heirlooms and things like that, you do estate sale, whatever's last, demo, and they'll take it all. These demo companies, you don't have to take anything out at that point. They'll come in and
Right.
remove it. So, and the reason I say it, you just heard the last case, right? I mean, we can't have this go on in perpetuity.
Mm-hmm.
And the sad fact but true, bamboo grows back, and it
Yes.
grows back quickly.
Yes.
So, I mean, you're trying to empty the ocean with a teaspoon here.
We're just trying to make the front of the property look presentable for now, so the neighbors, I understand, you don't want to look at that, and working on getting everything out of the home so we can then proceed with demolition.
What was the genesis of this? You had said this was a codes follow-up case. Was there a codes case previously?
Yes, we have had citizen complaints from the neighbors, which
Yeah.
developed into this.
I know this area, and I'm surprised it's gone on this long, to be honest with you.
Me too. And I know they're hard decisions, but you actually have to make one. You can't keep kicking it down the road. This is now. Because the last thing you want to do is end up with a big lien on this property. Then you got to deal with that, and you don't want that. So now's your window.
I can read something.
Okay.
Based upon the evidence presented in this case, I move that the board issue the following findings of fact and conclusions of the law. The board finds that the violations of the St. Petersburg City Code as stated by the codes investigator have not been corrected. The board orders Dwayne W. Caulfield and Katrina K. Caulfield to correct the violations within 90 days or by the date of June 23rd, 2026. If this order is not complied with, a fine of $100 per day shall be imposed.
Second.
Okay, we have a motion and a second for 90 days at $100 per day. Any discussion?
I just have a question for the city. Can we still do the 100 if it's vacant?
Yeah.
Y'all can do whatever you'd like.
Okay. All right.
Homestead.
All right. I just wanted to make sure we can still do.
I mean, we can't find them $1,000 a day.
No, it's
But we
okay.
can't reduce the 100.
I don't think so.
I think
Okay.
100, because I tried
50, I
that
think
one.
is the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would we want to do that?
No.
No, I just, because the conversation.
For future reference.
Yeah.
50 is your lowest.
We can go from 50 to
50 is the lowest. Okay.
50 to 250.
Okay.
Is our legal advisor.
Thank you, I did not know that.
Okay. Any further discussion, or can we vote? Okay, let's vote.
Alsaklas?
Yes.
Schneider?
Yes.
Henshaw?
Yes.
Wait?
Yes.
Hobbs?
Yes.
Wilson?
Yes. All right, ladies, you have 90 days, and we wish you the best of luck.
Thank you so much.
Item number 132, property owner New Cloverleaf Properties LLC, investigator Zoraida Melendez.
Good morning. I am Zoraida Melendez, co-investigator for the City of St. Petersburg, testifying in reference to item 132, case number 251957, regarding property located at 335 20th Avenue South. We're sworn in at the beginning of this meeting. This property is a multi-family and is occupied by tenants. This case is an internal complaint case. The property was first inspected on January 29, 2025, and violation notice sent to the owner with compliance date of October 17, 2025. The property was last re-inspected on March 10, 2026, and the following violations still exist. Work has been performed in a designated flood zone without the requirement permits, which might include but not limited to kitchen, bathroom, cabinetry, flooring, wall, drywall, and other interior areas. Requires a permit to ensure compliance with flood zone regulation. After the fact, a permit will be required for interior and exterior renovation of duplex and accessory dwelling unit to include but not limited to new exterior finish, windows, addition, removal, and replacement, mechanical, including new AC, door removal and infill, and complete interior renovation, kitchen, bathroom, bedroom, flooring, drywall, baseboard, and etc. 0 out of 1 violation have been corrected since this case began. Notice of hearing was sent first class mail, posted at City Hall, and it was posted at the violation address on March 10, 2026, which is at least 10 days prior to this hearing. Ownership was confirmed in the county official record book on 22257, page 2659. My last contact with the property owners, it been through emails throughout this case. So the department, and there's no indication yet when this will be resolved. The department recommends 25 days and $150 per day thereafter not in compliance. Additional relevant facts in regard to this case, there is a renovation permit filed for the back unit 2503001045 that was filed on March 13, 2026. There's another permit in process for renovation 2603001044, and there's a PDEP permit on hold, which is number 2603001002. I would like to enter into Exhibit 1 photos which were taken throughout the renovation of this property. Is a CEB case document 3172597, and I have just few photos. So this is the front elevation after it was remodeled, and this is before. This is the interior of one of the units, and this is before. This is another picture of before, what is now and before. This is the back unit. We call it the dwelling unit in the back. And this is the back of the structure. So, and this is what is now. Here you could see there's some AC units, windows, and there's some doors was removed and sealed. And there's another picture of the back structure where you could see the stairs and the doors that was there before. I would like to introduce fact sheets to Exhibit 2, and this will conclude my presentation.
Thank you, Ms. Melendez. I'm a little confused on the permit situation. So they have a permit, they had a permit to do this work, or did what they did exceed the scope of the permit?
No, so the story of this property, before it was sold, the previous owner applied for a renovation permit, but then all the permit was voided. And yeah, and some of the renovation was done prior to the selling, but then after the property sold, assuming the renovation continued because there was a lot of changes to the property after it sold. And this permit just was filed after the flood happened.
And it's on hold for some reason?
Chair, it looks like there's two permits. They have the PDEP that's on hold for notice of commencement, and that's specifically to address the storm damage, and then the work outside of the storm damage, the unpermitted renovations, there's a separate residential permit for that. That one is still in process.
Correct.
Okay.
And so we're coming up against the 49% issue.
Yeah.
Because the PDEP permit was almost at 49%, and then the ARES permit is now pushing it over the 49%. So, the PDEP permit was approved as is. It's just on hold for notice of commencement, as Ms. Offer said, but it's that secondary ARES permit to cover additional work that was done that's now pushing it over. Fortunately, you know, it's not too far over. So the potential of an appraisal, you know, there's some options there to try to get the value up to make sure they're underneath the 49%. It's not like there's a wide gap.
Okay.
So.
All right. So how many units are here, Ms. Melendez?
I believe there is three that I could count. I'm not sure there's more because the downstairs is also being renovated, and it's possible there's a unit there.
Okay, all righty.
And that was one of my questions, because I was looking at those pictures and I'm thinking, okay, I can't even tell if we have enough doors going in and out. So I can see where you can't even tell how many units there are. Is that even in code compliance as far as egress and ingress?
So in the front, it shows 2 units. In the back, there's for sure there's a unit on the 2nd floor. The downstairs, I'm not sure unless, you know, she clarify what's going on downstairs, but there also a door, you know, in between the 2 units, and also a overhang, which is indicating that there's an entrance to go, you know, to that bottom.
Okay, because I saw they were sealed all up and the whole back is sealed.
The back is sealed up, but the front, there is an entrance door with an overhang, which is indicating that there's a dwelling unit there, or I am not sure, so.
Okay, but no people are there, no tenants are there?
No, there is tenants there, because
Oh, they-
I have been there several times, and there's tenants there.
In all, but we have no idea how many. Okay, I gotcha. All right.
So, and did we do a property card interpretation? Do we know how many units are?
Yeah, we look into all that. I don't have my notes with me right now, but before, it was not 4 units.
Not 4 units?
Yeah.
Ms. Melendez, I missed when did this start? When did the first notice go out?
The case started in January, but again, this was part of the monitoring process for the flood damage properties. And then I believe the notice went out in October?
The first note, yeah, January 29th.
Okay, yeah, I picked up January, but then when I heard October, but you just explained why the gap.
Yeah.
So I get it. Okay, thank you.
I have one more question. I know you feel it's
And this
going
was
on
a
forever,
hard
right?
property,
Yeah.
so
It's
thank
a
you.
learning experience for me.
And you said there was an email exchange going on?
Yeah,
back
they've been
and forth. So
communicating with.
Was construction going on during that time, and you're like asking questions, or was construction done, and so help
This
me understand?
construction was already done. When I was doing my flood cases, I noticed the difference, and I started doing my research, and that's how I brought it to my supervisor, and I say, there's a lot of work done here, and there's no permits. So that's how we came to,
Which then started the email exchange with the owner, and
yeah, they're being in communication with my supervisor, and my name is on the emails.
okay.
Thank you, Ms. Melendez. We didn't mean to.
No, it's
like
okay.
dinner, I'm sorry.
That's no problem.
Good morning, ma'am. Could we please have your name and address for the record?
Heather Loyal, 335 20th Avenue South.
Okay. Are you living there, ma'am?
No.
Okay, we need your address.
Oh, what is my address? 11 3rd Street South.
Okay. And you're related to New Cloverleaf Properties?
Yeah. Oh, manager owner, or managing member.
So you're the managing member of the LLC?
Yes.
Okay. So, you got a little problem here with permits and work.
Yes, so I'm working with the planning, what are they called? Planning and development. So the permits are, they have them, the applications are in. One of them was approved, the other 2, I need to get some work done.
Okay.
So that's where we're at.
Okay, so the one permit needs to have a notice of commencement filed?
Yes.
Has your contractor done that?
Not yet.
Okay, why would that be?
He was out of town for a week. I just talked to him yesterday.
Okay, that needs to happen sooner than later.
Okay.
And you're up against a 49% rebuild or
right
elevate requirement, so you would need to get a current appraisal. Alrighty, and you also need to, how many units are there? Let's start there.
There's 3 units.
Okay. Are all of them leased?
Currently 2 are.
2 are leased and 1's vacant.
Vacant.
And how many days do you think you're gonna need to get this straightened out?
The attorney I consulted with said to ask for 90 days. So I can, because I got to get the appraisal and then the architect has to do some drawings.
Yeah.
So, did you not know you needed to do a permit and kind of go through this whole process when your property flooded?
We hit the ground running because we needed to get the units occupied.
I think a lot of people are in that state, though, so,
Yeah.
I mean, I understand, sympathetic, but, okay.
And as a landlord, we hold you kind of to a higher standard.
Yeah.
So, that's, a double whammy. You're collecting rent, you're putting money in your pocket, and you really are just kind of saying, I don't care about everything else. Which doesn't sit well.
And you raise a good point, because there's a reason behind the permitting process. When tenants are in there, it's a little bit different when it's your own property. You're the one taking personal risk.
I'll read
that, and we don't know that the work was done to standard.
Yep, that's
So, just slap up a few boards, paint them red, and call it a day is not gonna cut it.
I'll read something if you want.
Okay.
Based upon the evidence presented in this case, I move that the board issue the following findings of fact and conclusions of law. The board finds that the violations of the St. Petersburg City Code as stated by the code's investigator have not been corrected. The board orders New Cloverleaf Properties LLC to correct the violations within 60 days or by May 24th, 2026. If this order is not complied with, a fine of $150 per day shall be imposed.
Second.
Okay, we have a motion and a second for 60 days and $150 per day. Any discussion?
I was thinking 45, but
I was thinking 45, but
that's fine.
it's going to take some time.
Gracious, but, yeah.
Are we okay with 60, or do we need to amend?
I'd want to amend, but that's just me.
Well, let's vote it out and see what. Let's vote, please.
Osaklis?
Yes.
Schneider?
No.
Henshaw?
Yes.
Wait?
No.
Hobbs?
Yes.
Wilson?
Yes. Okay, you have 60 days, ma'am, to get your stuff right with the permits. Once the permits are issued, this goes on hold until all the inspections are complete and you've passed.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Item number 19, property owner 1110SP LLC, investigator Bonnie Green.
Good morning.
I'm Bonnie Green, Codes Investigator for the City of St. Petersburg, testifying in reference to item 19, case number 25-26041, regarding property located at 1110 21st Avenue North. I was sworn in at the start of this meeting. The property is a multi-family structure and is occupied by tenants. This is a C-click fix case. The property was first inspected on October 20th, 2025, and a violation notice sent to the owner with a compliance date of November 22nd, 2025. The property was last re-inspected on March 23rd, 2026, and the following violations still exist. Driveway apron is in disrepair with cracks, voids, and or damaged. The main driveway is not being properly maintained. Loose surface material, rock, gravel, is not installed with at least a 4-inch depth of material with dirt and vegetation present throughout the gravel. The surface material also does not have borders to contain the gravel. There was gravel present on the sidewalk as well. Stairs leading to the second floor at the rear of the structure are in disrepair. Rotten wood present at the treads and stringer. Permit may be required. Let's see, that was it on that, sorry. 3 out of 6 violations have been corrected since this case began. Notice of hearing was sent first-class mail, posted at City Hall, sent certified mail, and was posted at the violation address on March 10th, 2026, which is at least 10 days prior to this hearing. Ownership was confirmed in County Official Records, Book 21926, page 1655. During the course of my investigation, my last contact prior to today was on March 23rd, 2026, with the property manager and contractor at the property. The property manager did not indicate when the violations would be correct. The department recommends 25 days and $150 per day thereafter for non-compliance. Additional relevant facts regarding this case, this is just letting you know of the violations that were corrected. They added a legal premise agent, put covers on the cable boxes that had exposed wires, AC unit, window AC units needed maintenance, and window screens were corrected. I would like to enter into evidence as Exhibit 1, photos which were taken on March 18th, 2026, documents 0318260041BG, and photos 1 through 6. It's the front of the building here, and this is the apron that needs to be replaced. It's the front of the driveway, one photo of that. And here's just a closer photo of the disrepair, and the driveway is made out of gravel, and there's dirt and vegetation growing through it. This is at the rear of the property. The stairs, the step there is very loose and rotten. And here's a rotten area here for the stringer, which here, side angle. And the sun was or the shade rather, was working against me, but it's rotten all through here as well. Okay, I would like to enter into evidence. I would like to enter this fact sheet into evidence as Exhibit 2. This concludes my presentation.
Thank you, Ms. Green. Wow. Do you know how many units are in this building?
4.
4 units, okay. Does anybody have questions for staff?
I do. Is there a reason those steps aren't deemed to be a hazard of some sort? They don't look too good to me.
When I walked up the one, and I spoke with the contractor the day that, because he was just hired on, he's going to be pulling permits for that in the driveway apron, and that he was going to, it was loose. It's rotten at the front of it, but it was more of a loose, unstable area there for that. But the remainder of it seemed walkable, but we did discuss the one step due to tenants being up there. And they were going to talk to the tenants just to make them aware that it was going to be corrected.
Chair, if I could add to that.
Absolutely.
So, especially in situations like this where potentially that's the only means of egress, you know, if we deem that that's unsafe for the tenant, we're potentially displacing a tenant, and that's the last thing that we want to do. So in those situations, you know, if there's safe ingress and egress coming out of there and it hasn't deteriorated that far, then we want to try to work through this process in order to get those repairs done. But certainly there's been other circumstances where the stairs were in such a condition where we had no choice, but we just don't believe in this case it's at that point yet, and hopefully the repairs get done and we won't have to get to that point, so.
Thank you.
Any other questions? Good morning, sir. Could we
Good morning.
have your name and address for the record?
My name is Jay Omrani. My address is 1338 Friend Avenue, Clearwater, Florida, 33756.
Okay, and your relationship to 1110 SP?
I've been hired as a project manager to handle this, to stay in communication with the city, hire contractors, and hire people to get this project done.
Okay. So how much time are you going to need to get the permit to get?
Possibly 90 days if it's possible, because there, as far as the driveway, as far as the pavers is concerned, there's some concerns because part of the driveway extends into the next property. So there's some research, some communication needs to happen with the city to figure out exactly what the city needs and wants to be able to pull a permit for the whole project. But I can possibly, within the next 2 weeks, have the stairs fixed, have the apron begin to work on, and as the last project, the whole driveway and the parking will be addressed. I've been in communication with Mrs. Green and trying to clarify exactly what the city needs and wants so we can actually do whatever the city requires.
Okay, here's our problem, sir, and I realize that you were just hired on,
Correct.
but the property owner has already had 5 months,
Right.
and those steps don't look good to me.
I understand.
So I would like to treat this like a fire. That needs to be fixed if there are tenants using it.
What I can do, I can have the treads replaced momentarily until, but I've been in communication with city inspectors in regards to how, basically writing a plan as to how we intend to fix this, and they're waiting for the plan to be submitted. Meantime, I can have the treads, whatever is loose, whatever is corroded, I can have it replaced temporarily until. Shore it up and make it. Absolutely, yes, and I'm also in communication with Bonnie. I can send her pictures and show her that those have been replaced and handle that for the moment.
Mr. Waugh, they can do a temporary fix, right, while they're doing this other stuff?
Yeah, I mean, if the end goal, they're gonna get a permit to replace the whole set of stairs, you know, certainly doing something minor like that, we understand that the end goal is fix the whole issue, so.
Yeah, we want the tenant to be able to go up and down the
Yeah,
stairs
understandably
safely.
so.
Are you looking to replace all the stairs or just the damaged one along with any?
Well, only the lower portion of the stringers are rotted, so I've been in communication with the city inspectors and permitting, and what we're discussing is sistering all the 3 stringers and replacing all the treads and putting risers there to bring the stairs up to code. There's nothing else rotted, and it's unnecessary to have the whole stairs replaced. So
Okay.
that's what we're intending to do.
Anyone else?
I'm struggling with figuring out a time frame because short of him, cross my heart, hope to die, stick a needle in my eye, promising to do the stairs, we have to give time, which I get, for the driveway part. And I don't think we can break that into 2 time frames, so I don't know how to encourage a timely response to the stair issue and still give appropriate time that we need for the.
May I interject something here? What's at hand is that I have to do a lot of drawing and specs for the city for the apron, for them to approve it before I actually get into doing this of it. And got to talk to different contractors, different.
Get that part. I want to give you that time. We
Okay.
want it, not me.
I appreciate that. Thank
We
you.
want to give you that time, but we are clearly concerned about the steps, and I don't know how you do that. So somebody needs to.
The steps, like I
Smarter than me needs to tell me how you address it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yes, the owner's had since October.
That's what I was
Not
just gonna
that-
say.
Not
It's
that
been
sympathetic.
5
I'll read
months
something if
with
you
the
guys are ready.
stairs.
Yeah,
Yep.
go ahead and read
Okay.
something. Will.
Based upon the evidence presented in this case, I move that the board issue the following findings of fact and conclusions of law. The board finds that the violations of the St. Petersburg City Code as stated by the code's investigator have not been corrected. The board orders 1110 SP LLC to correct the violations within 45 days or by May 9th, 2026. If this order is not complied with, a fine of $150 per day shall be imposed.
Second.
Okay, we have a motion and a second for 45 days and $150 per day. Any discussion? Okay, let's vote.
Sutcliffe?
Yes.
Snyder?
Yes.
Henshaw?
Yes.
Wait,
Yes.
Hobbs?
Yes.
Wilson?
Yes. All right, sir, you have 45 days to get those permits pulled.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
The permits are pulled, the case goes on hold until the work is complete.
I understand.
All right? Thank you for coming.
Thank you. You guys have a beautiful day. Thank you.
Item number 3, property owner Gary Lieberman, investigator Anthony Rivers.
I'm Anthony Rivers, Codes Investigator for the City of St. Petersburg, testifying in reference to item number 3. Case number 25-21666 regarding property located at 2 80th Street South. I was sworn in at this meeting. The property is a single-family structure and is occupied by the owner. This is a codes follow-up case. The property was first inspected on August the 5th of 2025, and a violation notice sent to the owner with a compliance date of September the 2nd of 2025. First inspected on August 5th, 2025. I think I said 2005. But the property was last re-inspected on March the 18th of 2026. The following violations still exist. That's roof disrepair. Also upon the roof, it's partially tarped with loose tile as well as sandbags. So 0 out of 1 violation has been corrected since this case began. Notice of hearing was sent first class mail, posted at City Hall, and sent certified mail. It was also posted at the violation address on March the 9th of 2026. Ownership is confirmed in county official records, book 07498, page 1934. During the course of my investigation, my last contact with the owner prior till today was yesterday, March the 24th. The owner at that time did not indicate when the violation would be corrected. The department recommends 25 days and $100 per day thereafter for noncompliance. As far as additional relevant facts regarding this case, a roofing permit was initially issued on September the 23rd of 2025, and recently, according to our record check, that permit has been extended to March the 18th of 2028. I would like to enter into evidence as exhibit number 1, photographs which were taken on March the 18th of 2026. So here's the property and the roof in question, and you can see atop it some blocks and sandbags partially covering the roof. It's a closer shot of the tile roof. And from the south of that lot, the southeast corner, here's just another shot of the roof disrepair and it being partially covered with tarp and the sandbags and block atop of it. So at this time, I would like to enter this fact sheet into evidence as exhibit number 2, and this concludes my presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Rivers. Did the tiles just deteriorate, or is this storm damage, do you think?
A lot of it was due to storm damage. You know, it was old before, but the storm made it worse.
Okay, and the permit that's been pulled and extended for how long, it makes me crazy. Is there any evidence that work has been done?
None as far as repair is concerned. No work has been done.
And was the permit pulled by the owner, or was it
Yes.
pulled by a contractor?
I believe the owner, I think it was the owner, the owner pulled this permit.
All right, thanks. Does anybody else have questions for
I just
staff?
wanted to clarify.
Please.
Did I hear that correctly? The permit's been extended to 2028?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So that's a state deal with emergencies, and there's very extended timelines when a permit either gets issued or extended within a certain time frame after the storms, or after a declared emergency.
But there's been no evidence of work.
Right, and per our policy, because we haven't seen, even though a permit's been pulled, because there's been no action within 90 days. That's why it's before y'all today. Right here.
Okay, because it looks like he was tagged for this violation 7 months ago. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Just one moment, sir.
Sorry.
Yep.
Is the permit for repair or full replacement? Do you know?
I know, well, that I don't recall, but according to the owner, he's going to replace the entire roof.
Okay.
Yeah, for
Thank
total
you.
repair.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Could we have your name and address?
Of course. My name is Gary Lieberman, and my address is 2 80th Street South, St. Pete 33707.
Okay, so we hear that you've pulled a permit to fix your roof.
I talked to Mr. Rivers yesterday, and he suggested he told me I had 25 more days. He suggested I come here and put some items into the record so you understand what I've been going through. My roof was severely damaged during the hurricane. And I'm a general contractor. I'm 84 years old. 20 years ago, I'd be up there and I would have fixed it right away myself with my crew. I had my roofer come by, who's been doing my roofs forever, and it went from $10,000 to $20,000. My problem is finance. I did not have insurance. I don't have the money to fix it. So I was contacted by FEMA, and they said to me, did we give you enough money to fix your roof? And I said, I don't know how much of the money, how it was apportioned. And anyway, the lady said, send in your estimates, and you're eligible for more money to fix your roof. So I thought I was getting enough money from FEMA to fix my roof at that time. So I pulled the permit as a homeowner, and it took forever for the check to come. I got $6,000, and the roof is $20,000, okay? So I began to try to figure out what else I could do. I contacted the city, and I kept seeing these programs from the state, so I applied to Sunrise St. Pete. My application is in there. My caseworker is Anna Morrison, and my contact with her was, my last contact was her on January 4th of this year. That program didn't, even though I pulled that permit in September, I was hoping that I was going to get that money from FEMA and did not get it. I got $6,000, which wasn't enough. So when that didn't work out and I went to this program, that program wasn't available till the middle of December. It became available on December 15th. I went down there and applied on the 16th for the program, thinking all along that everything would be fine. I'd get everything done in the 6-month permit that I had to do the roof. Then something very strange happened. I was working in my yard, and I have neuropathy. My feet are numb, my hands are numb. I was working in my yard. I got attacked by fire ants. I had over 400 bites on my feet. I have pictures here if you want to see them. But I went into anaphylactic shock. I was out of commission for 2 months. So I couldn't get right back to bring all the paperwork that Sunrise needed. They needed some documentation that I owned the house. They wanted, I've been there since my folks were there. I inherited the house. I've been there since 1960. They wanted water bills or electric bills to prove that, I owned the house, or tax records or whatever. After about 2 months, I was in the house I almost died. I never knew I was allergic to ants, but until I got up to my knees, I couldn't even feel them, and I looked down and I saw what was going on. That's just, I'm not trying to make excuses, this is what happened. Then I fell, I hurt my knee, cut my knee right on the top of my knee, and that took another month to get, so all this time, I'm waiting, Sunrise is waiting for me to give them the rest of the information so they could process the whole application. I'm close to bankruptcy. I don't want to go into bankruptcy. Never asked for help in my entire life. I've been on my own. That's pretty much it. So I inquired through my bank. I have good credit. I applied from my bank. If that one, instead of waiting for each one to fail, I'm trying to cover all my bases at one time. I went to my bank. I looked into a reverse mortgage. I looked into a HELOC mortgage. I've contacted mortgage brokers. I've even gone to try to get disability because they told me that it goes all the way back. So I've talked, and that would be well over $100,000 because they go back to, I had a DVT in my leg and had a blood clot in my leg. I've tried to cover all these bases. So now, if I can get this thing processed to Sunrise, then I'll have the money, I'll fix the roof in a second. It's all about finances with me, nothing more, nothing less. And if you have some questions, I'd certainly be glad to answer them. Just one other little thing, and I know this sounds silly. All my life, my father wore a diamond ring. Years ago, I had the diamond ring appraised $60,000. I went down to a jewelry store on Central Avenue, and they offered me between $20,000 and $30,000. I always thought, I'll sell this ring and fix my roof. You can't sell a diamond ring. I brought it with me, and if you'd like to see it, I'll show it to you. I brought it with me. I went to 5 jewelry stores. Nobody's buying diamonds. They're not buying gold. They're not buying silver. The refineries aren't doing anything. If I could sell this tomorrow, I would fix my roof tomorrow. It's all about finances, nothing more, nothing less. And I have a concrete tile roof, and that's why I put the tarps up there. I had a few drips inside the house. I didn't want to do any more damage to the interior of the house. So I don't know if this will come through in 25 days, and that's why I'm here. And Mr. Rivers recommended that I come in and, like I say, put this on record and maybe ask for another extension. I know it's been a long time, but I'm dealing with a third party. If they had helped me, we wouldn't be here. And if I hadn't had the hurricane damage, we think we had a little bit of a tornado during the hurricane. I was there. I had 3 feet of water in my house. I lost everything. I lost all my vehicles. I lost everything.
Okay.
End of story.
Okay, Mr. Lieberman,
I'm a little hard of hearing if
Mr. Lieberman, have you given the Sunshine people all the information they need?
I have not given them all the information. That's what I'm going to do now because I was incapacitated and I couldn't get it down there to them. So they're waiting on the rest of the information.
Okay, when will you have that to them?
I can get it to them tomorrow or the next day.
Okay. Any questions?
I have a question for the city, Mr. Watt. That program, that program, sounds like he's on a right path, or at least trying to take advantage of that. What do you guys have a feel for timing? Is that we can get you an answer in a month or 2 months?
Not only timing, but amount. Do you actually give that much money? That seems like beyond the.
Is there a financial cap that he can't go above?
So honestly, I'm not familiar with all the intricate details. There's several different buckets where funds are available. So I believe we're in the stage now where we've received enough applications where we believe that, we've paused any further, because if they all got approved, we would not be able to have enough money to distribute, because we didn't want that happening. So all of those are now being worked through to determine eligibility and things of that nature. Did just give a time frame?
Not a specific time frame.
Yeah, so we don't have a specific time frame. I mean, it's going to take a little bit of time, obviously, because we have quite a few applications to go through. There was pretty high thresholds, I think, on some of the the buckets for as far as how much money can be distributed for repairs. So that may not be an issue. I can understand, a lot of our programs are capped at a certain dollar amount. But, we also have some other housing programs where if they fall out of that, we might be able to pivot and put them into it. And I know that they're going to be thinking through that as they review the applications. And if it doesn't fit in this bucket, can we put it somewhere else? So.
And you may not know the answer to this, but if you don't have a full application in the pipeline, are you even going to be in that cutoff for consideration, or is?
We know if he's in the system.
Yeah, I think anybody that has had it in at this point, if there's anything, we're just not accepting any new applications coming in.
So, I guess a comment for you. First of all, that's a great looking shirt you have on.
My alma mater.
Me too. Thank you, fellow Gator. So just one thing I'm reacting to is you said you're going to bring the paperwork down tomorrow or the next day. I think time is of the essence. You should leave here and take it over. I don't know if you follow that whole conversation, but there's a whole queue, right? And the longer you wait, you could be falling down in that queue. Maybe you are, maybe you aren't. But the longer you wait, you run the risk of maybe not even being able to get money out of these programs because it could be all used up. I think the other thing they said too is maybe it doesn't work out with Sunrise St. Pete, they might be able to put you in another program. So it's something you should ask about as well when you're down there.
I also have an appointment. I wasn't going to do it one by one, which I kind of started off doing, thinking I was going to get enough from FEMA. I have an appointment with a mortgage broker. I only want $20,000. I just want to get my roof fixed. That program offers you up to $50,000. I don't want all. I told them that from the very beginning. I just want to get the roof fixed.
Have you considered putting shingle instead of the barrel?
Oh, it's absolutely going back shingles.
You are gonna.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 It's and the.
Barrel tile is nice, but it is.
Oh yeah. No, I just go on. Everything doubled. All the prices went bananas, and the roofing guy is kind of giving me a deal because I've got 7 or 8 bids, all the way from $18,500 to $40,000 for the same roof. And I told him, look, I don't want to waste your time, don't waste mine. It's 30 squares of shingles and 3 squares of a flat roof. You don't even have to get up there. That's what I did all my life, I've built over 100 homes here in St. Pete. I built a Hilton on Clearwater Beach. I've been around here a long time, so.
Okay, here's the one thing I want you to take away from this today.
Yeah.
Is that although we understand and we're not unsympathetic to the financial aspect of this, that's really not a big part of what we're allowed to take into consideration, right? So our job is just to say, okay, you're right, the roof's a problem, it's been a problem for months. You ran into some health issues that kind of acted as hurdles. Again, not something we can factor into the time frame, not unsympathetic, but not something we can take into consideration completely when we're figuring out time frame that it's going to need, because our job is to make sure you get this done.
Right.
So I understand your background and your history, we get it, but now you just have to let us figure out what's the appropriate amount, just based on the fact that you have a roof that's not in compliance and it has to be brought into compliance.
Correct.
Okay.
I have a question for the city. Mr. Rivers, did you say that there is a roof permit, it's approved and it's been extended to 2028?
Correct.
Typically, we tell people when you have a permit, the case goes on hold. So give me the nuances of why this is not.
So we cited this case for roof disrepair, not for permitting. And so it's still in disrepair.
Yeah, and so,
What his question actually is if there's a permit, we generally put these cases on hold.
That's my question.
But he's not progressing with work.
that we have an administrative policy within the department, because historically, people have used the permitting process to delay the enforcement process.
Got it.
And so I'm going to pull a permit because I have 6 months, but I'm not going to touch it.
Got it.
And then everybody's the surrounding neighbors are dealing with the conditions. So 90 days seemed like a reasonable time for us to say, you need to begin work on that permit.
Okay.
And then if we don't see progress, we're going to bring that back, into the
That's what I
enforcement
was looking
process.
for.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, could we have a motion?
I'll read something.
Okay. No, go ahead.
Based upon the evidence presented in this case, I move that the board issue the following findings of fact and conclusions of law. The board finds that the violations of the St. Petersburg City Code as stated by the codes investigator have not been corrected. The board orders Gary S. Lieberman to correct the violations within 90 days or by the date of June 23rd, 2026. If this order is not complied with, a fine of $100 per day shall be imposed.
Second.
Okay, any discussion? Let's vote.
Aseklis?
Yes.
Schneider?
Yes.
Hanshaw?
Yes.
Wait?
Yes.
Hobbs?
Yes.
Wilson?
Yes. All right, sir, you have 90 days to get work started under this permit.
Thank you very much.
If you should need more time, if the 90 days goes past, you'll get a notice to come to a special magistrate's hearing.
Okay?
Attend that hearing and explain to the magistrate where you are, and you'll probably get more time.
Okay, thank you very much. And I'd like to say that the code enforcement gentleman has been perfect. I appreciate all his help.
Thank you.
Item number 82, property owner Golden Coast Corporation, investigator Joseph Bernori.
Good morning. I am Joseph Bernori, Codes Investigator for the City of St. Petersburg, testifying in reference to item number 82, case 23-19545, regarding the property located at 11725 Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Street North. Was sworn in at this meeting. This property is a commercial structure and is occupied by tenants. This is a codes-initiated case. Property was first inspected on October 17th, 2023, and a violation notice sent to the owner with a compliance date of November 13th, 2023. Property was last re-inspected on March 9th, 2026, and the following violations still exist. Window screens are required on every window of an occupied rental unit. 4 out of 5 violations have been corrected since this case began. Notice of hearing was sent first-class mail, posted at City Hall, sent certified mail, and was posted at the violation address on March 9th, 2026, which is at least 10 days prior to this hearing. Ownership was confirmed in county official records, book 09366, page 0479. During the course of my investigation, my last contact with the property manager prior to today was March 18th, 2026, and the property manager indicated that the screens were ordered. The department recommends 25 days and $200 per day thereafter for noncompliance. Additional relevant facts are just that their screens are ordered. I would like to enter into the evidence as exhibit number 1, photographs which were taken on March 9th, 2026, document MAR 26CB, photos 1 and 2, building number 2. There's several buildings that have missing screens. This is one of them. I'd like to enter this fact sheet into evidence as exhibit number 2, and this concludes my presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Bernori. I may have misheard you. When did this case start?
It was a 2023 case. It was an all buildings case for 5 violations that 4 of the 5 have since been corrected. And then this 40 building property did incur a lot of damages during the hurricanes, and they have been actively repairing all those damages with approved permits. This case just came back as that there was no action on the permits that they pulled for the wall disrepair and other items that were in this case. And so just for the last remaining item, now that we have a new property manager involved, she's taken up the reign to get this last item fixed on this case.
Okay, thank you. That it's more understandable now. Does anyone else have questions for staff? Good morning, ma'am. Could we have your name and address for the record, please?
Of course. Good morning. My name is Erica Morales. I'm the property manager. My address is 11763 7th Lane North, apartment 5, St. Pete 33716.
Okay. So your window screens have been ordered. When do you expect delivery?
Well, we ordered the first batch because we're working on it. It wasn't enough, so we have to order a second batch. I have the order here. We are expecting the second batch to come in on April 6th.
Okay. Anybody else have questions?
Then I'm assuming installation over the next couple of days. So in terms of like seeing this through, there's one thing to order it. There's also putting them on the windows. How long do you think that'll take you?
Well, I want to request 60 days, and this is because we are inspecting every single building and replacing everything, all the screens that needs to be replaced. These are special orders. Sometimes it takes 2 weeks to arrive. So my goal is to get it all done prior 30 days, but because if we have to order more, it can take up to 2 to 3 weeks to arrive. Then I would like to have that extra time. But my goal is to get it done within the 30 days.
Okay, thanks.
So the order you have coming in doesn't cover all the missing screens, or it does?
I'm hoping it does. But if not, then I'll have to get a third batch of screens.
Would you not have had somebody go count the
Yeah.
screens?
Well, right now we're short staff. And of course, we have about 40 units that are empty, so we're trying to get those as well prepared so we can list them. And we've been in construction for the longest due to the hurricane.
This complex.
I'm sorry?
How many units are in this?
312. So out of 42 buildings, 32 buildings were affected by the hurricane, where the first floor apartments were flooded. We finished with all the renovations inside the units. We also have replaced roofs, gutters, and other items.
We do understand that, ma'am, but window screens are such a tiny little thing that we're really struggling with why this hasn't already been done. So before we give you a lot more time, which 60 days is a lot, when you consider this goes back to 2023.
I wasn't aware of this one. I took over this property in October. We have closed 2 other cases, and I wasn't aware of this one until we received the notification.
Notice. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's up to the board how much time they want to give you.
Read.
Go ahead.
Based upon the evidence presented in this case, I move that the board issue the following findings of fact and conclusions of law. The board finds that the violations of the St. Petersburg City Code as stated by the code's investigator have not been corrected. The board orders Gold Coast Corporation to correct the violations within 30 days or by the date of April 24th, 2026. If this order is not complied with, a fine of $200 a day shall be imposed.
Second.
Okay, we have a motion for 30 days and $200 per day. Any discussion? Could we vote, please?
Matsakis?
Yes.
Schneider?
Yes.
Henshaw?
No.
Wait.
Yes.
Hobbs?
Yes.
Wilson?
Yes. All right, ma'am, you have 30 days to get those window screens in place.
Okay.
Thank you for coming in.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Item number 106, property owner Chris Soley Estates LLC, investigator Timothy Howard.
6 or 5?
Item number what?
105 or
106?
105? 106?
Yes, it is 105.
Oh, 105.
105 Hotel Detroit Condo Association Incorporated, investigator Timothy Howard. Sorry.
Thank you, Paige.
I'm Timothy Howard, Building Demolition Coordinator for the City of St. Petersburg, testifying in reference to item number 105, case number 2529006, regarding the property located at 215 Central Avenue. I was sworn in at this meeting. This property is a commercial structure and is occupied by owners and tenants. This is a codes follow-up case. The property was first inspected on December 5th, 2025, and a violation notice sent to the owner with a compliance date of January 6th, 2026. The property was last re-inspected on March 17th, 2026, and the following violation still exists. Per an engineer's report provided to the city, significant water damage was observed on the framing supporting the concrete flooring under the Unit 2F breezeway, creating a life safety issue. Per the city building official, the rear balcony is unfit/unsafe. Soft barriers can be utilized to block off the area of the balcony that will be repaired. When repair starts, hard barriers will be required until the repair work is completed. Emergency repair for this balcony is approved. A contractor can complete the repair work under the direction of an engineer as an affidavit permit, and the engineer can complete the required inspections. Permit for emergency repair may be submitted during or after the repair work is completed. 0 out of 1 violations have been corrected since this case began. Notice of hearing was sent first-class mail, posted at City Hall, sent certified mail, and was posted at the violation address on March 13th, 2026, which is at least 10 days prior to this hearing. Ownership was confirmed in County Official Records, Book 10859, page 2012. During the course of my investigation, my last contact with the owner prior to today was on March 24th, 2026, and the owner did not indicate when the violations would be corrected. The department recommends 5 days and $250 per day thereafter for noncompliance. Additional relevant facts regarding this case: milestone permit 2602000140 is in process as of February 3rd, 2026, and is ready for corrections from fire, historic preservation, and building as of March 12th, March 19th, and March 20th, 2026, respectively. I would like to enter into evidence as Exhibit Number 1 photographs which were taken on December 23rd, 2025, and March 17th, 2026, document March 2026 CEB, and photo numbers 1 through 5. This is a photo of that breezeway that was reported to the city to have some deficiencies that are considered a life safety issue. Another angle of that affected area. An elevation shot of the property from Central Avenue. Another angle a little bit further away of the affected area. And one more photo. I would like to enter this fact sheet into evidence as Exhibit Number 2, and this concludes my presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Howard. It seems to me as though we have seen cases from this property before, and there are quite a few problems there. So how does this tie into the rest of it?
The original case that we brought before the board were for the balconies. During the course of the engineer's evaluation, they notified us of this separate issue for this breezeway.
Okay.
So there are 2 separate cases, one in the special magistrate process for the balconies, and now this one for the breezeway. So like Mr. Howard said, when the building official reviewed the documentation from the engineer, they authorized that emergency repairs could be done and an after-the-fact permit applied for. That hasn't happened, and we've also requested that the building department at this point expedite the permit, and that's the permit that Mr. Howard read in, which has now come back ready for corrections.
Okay. But it just came back.
Yes.
The last date I heard was March 20th, and today's the 25th.
Yes, it was a very recent.
And we heard that it was put in February, was it? It was put in for?
February 3rd, 2026.
Was it ready for corrections March 12th?
20th.
Part of it was.
It was ready for
Part of it.
corrections from fire March 12th, historic preservation March 19th, and then the building department just on March 20th.
Okay.
So it's very recent.
Yes, yes.
All right, good morning. Could we please have your names and addresses for the record?
Of course, Danielle Amico, 1607 Vineyard Lane, Oldmar, Florida, 34677, and Nick Ferrero.
926 16th Street North.
Okay, and your name one more time?
Nick Ferraro.
Sorry.
Okay. And what are your connections to the Hotel Detroit Condo Association?
Yes, ma'am. Board member, owner, attorney,
Okay.
property manager.
Association manager.
Yep, there you
This
go.
is a condo complex.
All
of the
righty, so
association.
your permit needs corrections. I'm assuming you have a licensed contractor who can address that.
Yes, we've already done the corrections. We're waiting on the engineer to give us the updated plans. Those will be submitted, I imagine, later this week. Yesterday, the COA for the historical department was signed by our association manager, and that will be submitted probably today or tomorrow, I imagine. Contract's already been signed, deposit paid, contractor's ready to go.
he's getting yelled at because he's well past his deadline to have it done. The reason we didn't pursue work under the emergency permit is we were informed if we do so without a permit, the permitting costs are exponentially more for an after-the-fact permit, and we run the risk of stop work orders, having to redo work, undo work, change work that's already been done. And since the association is already limited in funds in trying to get all of the milestone work done, the balcony projects included, we're not willing to take that risk, so we expedited the process of getting the permit in. We've asked the city to help us with expediting the permit process, and we're pressing on our contractors to respond within 24 to 48 hours to comments when possible to get this permit approved so we can do the work. Everything is ready for the work to get done. We're just waiting on the permit. And the balcony has been obviously blocked off for safety reasons in the interim. So it's not in use.
So the tenants do have another way to access?
Yes, of course.
Any questions?
I
Somebody
just
read
had one for the city. Did I misunderstand? Did you say that when you apply under this process, an after-the-fact permit is not a ding?
So from what I understand from what the building official has explained to me, the Florida Building Code allows the building official to authorize that emergency repairs be done when there's a life safety concern, and then they can apply for a permit within 48 hours of the work commencing. As far as I know, there would not be the after-the-fact penalty when it's authorized for emergency repairs under the building official.
That's what I thought you said, so that,
We were informed by we have emails from the building department telling us that it's a higher cost and there's additional risks associated with it, with undoing the work and everything. So we made the decision to proceed forward with haste with the permit so we don't, incur additional costs. Obviously, we can't.
now you know.
If we have to go with what we're told and what we have in writing, unfortunately, so.
I think our notice clearly indicated that they could do that. They reached out to somebody at a lower level at the building department, took their word for it, never communicated back to the city to say, hey, why is this different here? As soon as that was brought to our concern, we went straight to the building official, got clarifications, gave it right back to them. I can understand the piece of a project like this where maybe you don't want to make that emergency repair. It's not like you're just putting up a new set of stairs or something like that, because yes, there could be additional things that pop up during that process. But we've tried to be clear in our communication the entire time that that was a potential possibility.
I
Will
haven't,
the permit be issued?
yeah, I haven't been told that by anyone in writing that there would be no hiccups, no recalls, no changes in
I
the
don't think
work,
we can
and no
guarantee that there's
additional
hiccups when you're doing
permit
the work. I'm
costs if
specifically
we.
talking about the after-the-fact fee and things like that. That's for someone that goes and does work, never intended to get a permit for it, they get caught, and then now they're coming back to get the permit. So
I understand, I appreciate that, but until I'm a lawyer, until I have something in writing, I don't rely on verbal. And so I haven't gotten anything in writing saying that we won't have a higher cost for the permit. So we're not willing to start the work until we have the permit, because
and that's why you're here, and that's why we're gonna figure out a date.
Yeah.
Okay.
For the city. Because it's a life safety issue, once the whatever amount of time we give them expires, obviously the lien, the dollars start accruing every day. Because it's life safety, does something else kick in, like some other action takes place other than just the fines accruing?
No.
no, so there wouldn't be, if we were in a more serious situation where there was a condemnation aspect to it, then yes, but it wouldn't be before you all in this process if we were going down that road.
Okay. I just didn't want to, they weren't going to close the building or force people out of the building because it's a life safety issue.
Not at this point in time, no. I mean, there's I think that there's other means of egress,
Okay.
and so there's no need to vacate units or anything of that nature. Now, the only difference is that, we're going to continue to move the case forward because there's the unsafe piece to make sure it progresses. But they're obviously familiar with that process because they're dealing with it on the balconies.
Thank you.
Just to be clear, it's just a balcony. It's not a well-traversed or regularly accessed area. It's also supported underneath of it with other objects and things, so it's not necessarily going to collapse.
And we've closed those two balconies too.
It's all been closed down. Also, if as a result of this magistrate hearing, someone wants to send me an email in writing saying there's no penalty for proceeding with without a permit, we'll start work immediately. My contractor's ready. We're just waiting on the permit.
Okay, I'll go ahead and read if we're ready for a motion. Based upon the evidence presented in this case, I move that the board issue the following findings of fact and conclusions of law. The board finds that the violations of the St. Petersburg City Code as stated by the code's investigator have not been corrected. The board orders Hotel Detroit Condo Association, Inc. to correct the violation within 5 days or by 3/30/2026. If this order is not complied with, a fine of $250 per day shall be imposed.
I'm so sorry, but that's physically impossible. The construction work takes longer than that.
We will talk to you about it in a minute. We're in a closed discussion now. Realistically, whether we give them 5 days or 20 days, it all comes back to the same April 21st special magistrates.
Right, I'm just trying to light a fire under technicality defenses here. That's all I'm doing.
I was thinking of 25 days myself. I get the 5 days. I don't understand that.
Do you want to meet in the middle and do 20?
Or 20.
That's a fire.
Yeah.
Safety issue.
I mean, it all comes back to the same.
Yeah. Are you okay with 20? Catherine suggested 20.
I'm fine with that. I'm okay with the 5 too, whatever.
Well, let's vote it out and see where we.
Okay, let's vote at the 5.
Alseklis?
Yes.
Schneider?
No.
Hanshaw?
Yes.
Wait?
Yes.
Hobbs?
Yes.
Wilson?
No.
Motion passes.
Okay, so, the board has given you 5 days, ma'am. I understand the physical impossibility of that, but enforcement-wise, all of it comes back to the April 21st, 2026 special magistrates hearing. So even though we give you 5 days, you have in effect 20 before the special magistrates hearing happens.
On the 21st.
So
Which is where liens would be certified.
liens won't be certified until that meeting happens.
And so what would stay this? Would starting the work or obtaining the permit that we're waiting for stay?
Obtaining the permit is what puts this on hold.
So even if we start work under your emergency permit theory, we still can get fined even if we start the work?
I'm going to defer that
clarification
to Mr. Waugh because I don't know. I don't have an answer to that question.
So the permit is under review. There's obviously corrections that were needed to be made. If we see that progress is occurring under an emergency repair, then we would defer enforcement on that, even if that permit isn't issued, understanding that we've advised that that can happen. And so if you make the decision, which you seem reluctant to do up to this point, that you're going to go ahead and do that because there could be other things that happen, then yes, we can evaluate that at the next hearing and make that determination whether or not we defer it or we wait until the permit's issued, or you wait till the permit's issued and then decide to start the work, so.
As I said, if I get an email in writing saying we're not going to get penalized for applying after the fact, I'll happily have the contractor start the work. I just need it in writing. It's not a...
That's the building commission, so we'll provide the response.
We get the minutes of this meeting.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming in. We wish you good luck with your project.
Item number 137, property owner Sam Lee Silverthorne Jr., investigator Glenn Haight.
Yes, I'm Glenn Haight, Codes Investigator for the City of St. Petersburg, testifying in reference to item number 137, case number 25-28122, regarding property located at 3519 Shore Acres Boulevard Northeast. I was sworn in at the start of this meeting. This property is a vacant lot, which is vacant. This is a codes follow-up case. The property was first inspected on December 2nd, 2025, and a violation notice sent to the owner with a compliance date of December 26, 2025. The property was last re-inspected on March 9th, 2026, and the following violations still remain. Fence at the rear side of the property is in disrepair and is leaning in areas. Landscape is not being maintained and has dead branches and fronds throughout. The right-of-way is asphalt and dirt. The right-of-way of a residential property must be maintained with an herbaceous layer of ground cover. Brush, pool cleaning equipment, and other miscellaneous items are stored outdoors outside of a fully enclosed structure. 3 accessory structures and pool located on vacant lot. Parking aprons are in disrepair with voids and missing asphalt. All right. Two out of 9 of the violations have been corrected since this case began. Notice of hearing was sent first-class mail, posted at City Hall, and sent certified mail, and was posted at the violation address on March 9th, 2026, which is at least 10 days prior to this hearing. Ownership was confirmed in county records, book 21977, page 0962. During the course of my investigation, I have not had contact with the owner. The department recommends 25 days and $100 per day for noncompliance. I would like to enter into evidence as exhibit number 1, photos which were taken on March 9th, 2026, document number 0309261222 GHCEB, and photos number 1 through 9. First, it's just the front of the property. Picture of the easement area that's been paved in dirt. Some of the untrimmed dead foliage. This is the pool, and it shows the one shed and then a gazebo. So too many accessory structures, which on a vacant lot aren't allowed. Some of the outdoor storage, you can see wheelbarrow, lumber. The fence, which is in disrepair. More of the fence. Some more of the dead foliage. This is the driveway apron that's got alligator cracking in disrepair. All right, and this concludes my presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Haight. Did the home that was there, the home
Demolished.
demolished
Yeah, they demolished it.
from storm damage?
It was demolished in, I believe, 2023. So I believe it was from a prior storm, yes. It wasn't recent. It's been demolished a while.
Alrighty. Does anybody else have questions for staff?
I do. So you said the fine was $100 per day?
Even though it's a vacant lot, it's homesteaded.
Oh, homesteaded. Okay, thank you.
I had a question. Is the pool filled in?
Yeah, no, the pool's clear, clean. No, it's being maintained, so there's power to the
it's
pool.
not- What I'm saying is it's wide open so somebody can fall in it.
No, they have a like a child fence barrier around it. Okay. So they do have a small fence.
Thank you.
But the case initiated is a securing structure because there was no fence.
Good morning, sir. Could we please have your name and address for the record?
Sam Silverthorne, 5220 29th Avenue South, Gulfport.
Okay, so mostly what we have here appears to be a maintenance issue. How long is it gonna take you to come into compliance?
There is no maintenance issue. The pool is maintained weekly. The yard is done every 2 weeks. Someone picks up the stuff. There are a lot of trees and palms around the area, and so occasionally stuff will fall within that 2 weeks, or if there's a storm or wind damage. You would be very hard pressed to find a vacant lot that's taken better care of, a pool that's taken better care of. We originally got into this because of there was a 6-foot fence around the pool after they demoed the property. A subsequent storm twisted it, tore it all to pieces. There was no fence there. Mr. Howard reached out to me from the city and said, hey, you're in violation, you have to have a fence. I reached out, I received the notice, I called him and got back the instruction, which is in those folders, telling me what I had to have there. It says a 4-foot fence. which is exactly what I installed. Somebody's there, like I say, every couple of weeks. The driveway, there used to be a driveway there. We're talking about parking aprons and the stuff on the front. That's been there for more than 20 years, long before I ever bought it. Everybody uses that, from the city to every lawn service, every utility, anybody doing constructions. In fact, if you look in the back pictures, you'll see the time I have keeping people off the property with construction trucks, trailers, equipment, everything on that lot. So I wouldn't intend to tear up that easeway, if we're gonna call it, on the front and put grass there until there's a new structure built, and then I can keep people off the property. But we cannot keep them off. We can't, and stuff seems to magically get thrown across the fences on all sides. Originally, when this reached out, I didn't talk to the inspector because there's some issues there. The fence on the back is not mine. It belongs to the property behind me. And I know that because in 2022, when I bought the house, I tore down the fence across the back and across the side. We had a horizontal fence. And in the pictures you can see behind the child's thing, some of the fence that was there, that's a picture from when I bought the house. So we had a horizontal fence, but when we looked at it, it was in disrepair. All the neighbors had a fence behind mine, so he took mine down. That fence that was in disrepair is not mine. And actually, I think Duke Power Contractors tore that fence down. If you'll look at one of the pictures, I replaced the fence, I fixed it. It is not mine. I straightened the whole fence on the back. It is not mine. Probably shouldn't have, but it's done. But I think actually when Duke Power, their contractors came in there, the guide wires go right along that fence, and that's when we noticed. We had some contractors came in and cut trees, dropped stuff, left it on the property, didn't take it off, and then that fence was down at the same time. I suspect they knocked that fence down to correct those new guide wires, because they're new.
Okay.
I have a question.
And
I'm so sorry.
And the dead palm trees and things like that?
The ones that are hanging way up in the air, when they fall down, they get picked up.
I looked at one palm tree in the pictures that we have that was dead.
Two of them.
Two of them? Okay, I missed one.
Okay.
Crowns are gone. Yep. They're dead.
I'm not aware of which ones they are actually, but I mean, I have no problem cutting down a tree.
Yeah.
It's one less thing for me to have to pick up.
And the number of sheds that you have on the property is a problem.
Well, they were there when the house was there.
That's not that's not our problem.
What's defined as a shed? One is a gazebo for the pool. There's a cover for the pool equipment. Is that called a shed? That's just a cover to keep the weather off the pool.
Chair, for clarification, once the house is demolished, there cannot be any accessory structures on the property. It's supposed to be a clean and clear lot. Now, the building department will allow temporary use permits to be approved when things like a shed or a pool or a pergola are to remain, understanding that there's going to be a new single-family home or something built there, which then that eliminates the fact that there's no main structure, right? That main structure's there, all those accessory structures can then be there. So there's a pathway. I think there is a temporary use approval for the pool, but there is no temporary use for the other structures that are there. So, that's a Band-Aid as far as, if the intent is to build a structure there, then that allows those to remain there until the permitting is approved, and then that would resolve that part of the violation.
Okay, and that brings me to the other question. We see that there's a for sale sign on the property.
Mm-hmm.
What are your plans here?
We're still trying to get the funds to build the house. There wasn't enough funding. It has to be built up now. And so the insurance didn't pay enough for a replacement. It was just a ground level build. And so we may have to be forced to sell. We're not sure yet.
So, okay. You have it listed, but you have it.
It's not listed for sale. There's a sign there. It is not listed.
It's not listed.
Not listed.
Okay, so you got two choices here, sir. You
Mhm.
either need to start building the house or sell the property or respond to these issues.
I am responding. I'm here today.
You're not responding because you're not fixing the issues.
I fixed the fence that wasn't mine.
The dead palm trees, the structures on the property.
The
not
stuff outside is outside use. The pool equipment clearly identified by him is for outside use.
As the codes director just explained, you can't have the structures on the property unless you're going to put a house on it.
We intend to put a house on it. We're waiting for funds.
No, that's not going to fly.
Okay.
There's rules around vacant lot, there's rules around multifamily structures, there's rules around single-family residence. I think what you're trying to be told here is that here's the guidelines for how you have to maintain a vacant lot, right? And so my suggestion would be get with the codes inspector, it's clearly laid out what needs to happen. You two meet, just make sure you understand what needs to be done. It doesn't seem like this is an overwhelming list. And then this way you can come in compliance while you're still trying to figure out what you do with your lot.
I think Mr. Wass said, just explain that, I believe you have approval for the pool, and it sounded like, I thought what I heard him say was you could add that shed to that same request for temporary
Use. Yep.
Yes, I heard that.
approval. So that would fix the, if it's approved, that would fix the structure issue.
Part of it. He's got other structures on the property.
Like Mr., like Jeff said, seems like not a bunch of big issues here to deal with. And by the way, I do appreciate the fact that you're keeping the lot in pretty good shape. I mean,
Yeah.
as a vacant lot, it seems like it's fairly well kept.
It is.
So, would somebody please read something?
I'll read something.
Thank you.
Based upon the evidence presented in this case, I move that the board issue the following findings of fact and conclusions of law. The board finds that the violations of the St. Petersburg City Code as stated by the codes investigator have not been corrected. The board orders Sam Lee Silverthorne Jr. to correct the violations within 45 days or by the date of May 9th, 2026. If this order is not complied with, a fine of $100 per day shall be imposed.
Second.
Second.
Okay, a motion for 45 days and $100 per day. Does anybody have any discussion? All right, let's vote.
Seklis?
Yes.
Schneider?
Yes.
Henshaw?
Yes.
Wait?
Yes.
Hobbs?
Yes.
Wilson?
Yes. All right, sir, you have 45 days. Thank you.
Item number 73, property owner Preston D.H. Leonard Jr. and Preston D.H. Leonard Sr., investigator Jose Rodriguez.
Good morning. I am Jose Rodriguez, codes investigator for the City of St. Petersburg, testifying in reference to item number 73, case number 25-101 regarding property located at 1310 7th Avenue South, and I was sworn in at this meeting. This property is a single-family structure and is vacant. This is a C-Click fix case. Property was first inspected on February 3rd of 2025, and a violation notice sent to the owner with the compliance date of February 27th of 2025. Property was last re-inspected on March 16th of 2026, and the following violations still exist. Repair all areas of roof in disrepair, and areas include but not limited to flat roof, fascia, and soffit. Permit will be required for repairs. 6 out of 7 violations have been corrected since this case began. Notice of hearing was sent first-class mail, posted at City Hall, sent certified mail, was posted at a violation address on March 10th of 2026, which is at least 10 days prior to this hearing. Ownership was confirmed in County Official Records Book 17438, page 0365. During the course of my investigation, my last contact with the owner prior to today was on March 23rd of 2026, and owner did not indicate when the violations would be corrected. The department recommends 25 days and $100 per day thereafter for non-compliance. Additional relevant facts regarding this case are there is a roof permit that is active as number 25-02-003007 with an expiration date of April 17th of 2026. I would like to enter evidence as exhibit number 1, photographs were taken on 3/16/26, document CBO 316-26-101, JER, and photos 1 through 3. So the first photograph is the elevation of the structure itself, and you can see some of the roof disrepair there. This is just a closer shot of some of the roof disrepair. And another picture of some of the roof disrepair. I would like to enter this fact sheet into evidence, exhibit number 2, and this concludes my presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Rodriguez. Does anybody have questions for staff? Good morning. Could we
Good morning to everybody here and everybody in the house.
please get your name and address?
My name is Preston David Henry Leonard Jr., and I stay at 1310 7th Avenue South.
You're living in this home?
Well, no, I'm not staying there temporarily because when the big limbs came down and punched a hole in my ceiling in my bedroom and my living room, and it crushed my truck in the back, everything got wet. I had about 3.5 inches of water, so I had to find me another spot to live temporarily.
So we need that temporary address.
What happened was,
Sir,
ma'am.
we need that temporary address.
Oh, I'm right now I'm staying at 3610 2nd Avenue South. I got a friend that let me stay there. I'm renting a little spot there.
Wonderful, thank you.
All right.
So how long do you, we hear that you've done some work.
Yeah, I've took care of
You're almost done.
5 out of the 6 I've got taken, but I applied, really, I'm broke. I checked, I had about 8 roofers to come through, and what happened was the amount of money go for, the cheapest was like $15,000 up to about $30,000. I don't have it. So here's what I did. I applied at the end team. They accepted me. They said they was gonna come and take care of all the stuff and put the tarp and stuff on, and I was all happy, bragging to my friends, and then about a week and a half later, I get a notice saying they changed their mind. And I asked them why. They said my roof is an old roof that need to be completely taken care of, so they wasn't gonna do nothing. I said, well, can you do the other stuff and I'll take care of the roof? They said, well, nope, we're not gonna do anything. So I said, okay, all right. I used my little savings to get those 5 things squared away. I got my house painted, I got the big limbs out, I got the truck towed off, my hot water heater cover redid, hired a handyman to redo my fence, and I got a yard man that got my yard squared away. All righty. In the other time, I went and I applied for Sunrise. All right, Sunrise told me I'm at one of the top of the list. Soon as they can get some allocated, they will get somebody to come over and take care of it. All righty, I wasn't falling for that again with the end team, so I had applied for Social Security and I got it. I've got my first check the end of October, and I started putting $700 away out of each check. So far, I got $5,700 saved up. According to Old Time Roofing and Drew Roofing, if I could come up with $7,500, they would let me put that as a deposit, and then we'll make arrangement for monthly payments. So I've got 3 more checks I need, and I have that $7,500, and then they can get started. In the meantime, if Sunrise come, they'll jump right on it. So I'm just waiting to get the rest of that money. So if Sunrise haven't got with me, boom, I'll go ahead and I'll get Old Time. I kind of like them better than Drew. I have them to come. What I'm asking for is I need the 3 months and then like a week and a half for them to do the work. So like 110 days, I'll be squared away and I'll maintain everything like I did with the other 5. That's my whole presentation.
Okay.
Good job.
Hey.
So there is additional funds that might be quicker than Sunrise that we can talk to Mr. Leonard about in the hall, because there is a rapid re-roofing program within the CRA, so his property would be prioritized. So we could do that, and it would probably be quicker than Sunrise.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So
And it would
there's
restore your
something else
faith
you
in the
didn't
city.
hear about that may help you. Appreciate you being so proactive.
Hey, gotta be, because the code guy was excellent. He was an excellent guy, and I appreciate his candor and how he treated me. So, got no complaints about nothing, except for I'm getting old and my body falling apart. Other than that, I'm
Help
A-okay.
you with that. There's nothing we can do about that. Would somebody read something?
Yes, I'll read something. Based upon the evidence presented in this case, I move that the board issue the following findings of fact and conclusions of law. The board finds that the violations of the St. Petersburg City Code as stated by the codes investigator have not been corrected. The board orders Preston David
Henry
Leonard Jr. and Sr. to correct the violations within 90 days or by June 23rd, 2026. If this order is not complied with, a fine of $100 per day shall be imposed.
Second.
Okay, so
I figured he might need that time with programs, which is why I gave that amount.
Sure. He's showing a lot of effort. Yep.
okay, let's vote.
Seklis,
Yes.
Snyder,
Yes.
Hanshaw,
Yes.
Wait,
Yes.
Hobbs,
Yes.
Wilson.
Yes. All right, sir, the board's given you 90 days, and we're gonna hope like heck that you don't need it.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I asked them where the buffet was at, but they couldn't tell me. I don't understand it. Y'all have a nice day now, and thank you for everything.
Investigator out in the hall.
All right.
Cute.
Item number 7,
We want to take, we're at 10:30. I didn't know if you guys want to, just typically
Yeah,
when we
I-
take a break, so.
I think we're gonna take like a 10-minute break.
Let's do it.
So, Mr. Rivers, you're gonna have to wait 10 minutes.
No problem.
You can sit down if you want.
Thank you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
we're taking a 10-minute break.
She's running a tight ship today.
on item number 7, is that correct?
Yes. Item number 7, property owner Jean-Claude Naglion-Destang, investigator Anthony Rivers.
I'm Anthony Rivers, Codes Investigator for the City of St. Petersburg, testifying in reference to item number 7. Case number 25-29387, regarding property located at 6346 Dartmouth Avenue North. I was sworn in at this meeting. This property is a single-family structure and is occupied by the owner. This is a codes-initiated case. The property was first inspected on December the 31st of 2025, and a violation notice sent to the owner with a compliance date of January the 29th of 2025. The property was last re-inspected on March the 18th of 2026, and the following violations still exist. We cited for permit and approved final inspection required for rear roof extension or addition. And so 0 out of 1 violation has been corrected since this case began. Notice of hearing was sent first-class mail, posted at City Hall, and sent certified mail, as well as posted at the violation address on March the 9th of 2026. Ownership is confirmed in County Official Records, Book 20086, page 2468. During the course of my investigation, my last contact with the owner prior to today was on March the 18th of 2026. And at that time, the owner did not indicate when the violation would be corrected. The department recommends 25 days and $100 per day thereafter for non-compliance. I'd like to enter into evidence as exhibit number 1, photographs which were taken on March the 18th of 2026. So here in our first photo is the front of the structure. So at the rear of the property, and this is the east side of the property, the southeast side, here's the extension onto the back of the roof work that was being done that we cited for permitting or for permits and inspections. And so just stepping back just a moment, back on the 18th of this month when the property owner and I spoke, he did mention that his intent is to not only get the permit, but to do an addition to the rear of the property and include all of that on one permit, you know, versus just a roof extension. And so he can tell you a little more about that, but I would like to enter this fact sheet into evidence as exhibit number 2, and this concludes my presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Rivers. Does anybody have questions for staff?
I do. So just to make sure I understand, the roof was extended, but nothing underneath there was no new structure under the roof? It just was an extension of the existing roof for the existing?
So that one photo does show a post, and evidently there's a post on the other side, but it sounds like maybe that's going to extend all the way across, an addition, according to the owner.
It was extended for maybe a future?
Correct. Yes, sir.
Okay. And there is no permit applied for yet, right?
Not yet. They're working, according to the owner, on the plans, you know, to submit to a building.
Plans and documents here.
Okay, we'll get to you, sir, I promise. Does anyone else have questions for staff? Okay. Good morning, sir. Could we have your name and address for the record, please?
My name is Jean-Claude Nejean-Delaton. My address 6346 Dartmouth Avenue North, St. Petersburg, Florida.
Okay, so you're going to be applying for a permit, is that
Correct. Following this hearing, that's my intention.
Okay.
To ensure that everything's encompassed in the permit application.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if you had any, I wanted to make sure I included everything per the design and reports and the application, so.
So you already have your engineer drawings and all of
Yeah,
this?
there's a set of plans here, the full set.
Okay.
If anybody cares for a copy, and then here's the engineer letter.
Okay.
it's kind of a, I mean, I wrote a kind of a narrative because it's kind of a complex scenario what had transpired for the reason why it was, which was, the previous owner had permitted to have a structural repair done to the building, and it was permitted, designed, and submitted and approved, and they paid him like $140,000. And when I purchased the home, I was under the impression that the foundation and the structural of the building had been completely restored. But to my knowledge, I realized that it had none of it had been. It was none of these. The scope of duty performed. This company called Amick Foster performed, this scope of work. And they have a permit, and they turned over the assessment showing what the items that were wrong with the house and then that were repaired. And then the same thing with another company called Geohazards as well. And they sourced them, and then these items were permitted, but they were never performed. So essentially, the work, much of the work that I performed was already permitted, but it was never performed. So, I'm essentially doing work that was already permitted by the previous owner, a lot of it. But the addition part is the part that I have the plans for. So when I made these repairs, when I went to reinstall, it wouldn't have made sense to make repairs from the hurricane and reinstall illegally. It needed to be done per code. But I had to, as I was repairing, can I read the letter? Kind of clarify a little bit. Okay, so background. To provide context for the reference code violation, I wish to clarify the timeline and circumstances surrounding recent property improvements at 6346 Dartmouth Avenue. I was issued permit 23-542 for the construction of a new driveway connecting the alley to the residence. The intention was to proceed in accordance with city requirements and ensure all phases were properly permitted and inspected. Damages and repairs. Following permit issuance, several unforeseen events impacted the property, including tornado on 3/16/24 that damaged the alley laundry room and the roof, and subsequent destruction of alley fence by a garbage truck, Hurricane Milton on 10/10/24, which further compromised the fence and laundry room. These incidents necessitated immediate repairs to restore the ability and safety. During restoration, I discovered that previous foundational wall repairs were performed by Amick Foster Wheeler Incorporated. And that's this report I was showing you. They paid $144,000, contracted by the prior owner in 2016, were completed and did not meet engineering specifications or Florida Building Code requirements. Engineering documents and reports from and Engineering, who I source, indicate neither the CMU block nor the footer foundation systems were properly reinforced. Settlement issues resulted in structural damage, particularly in the joint between the house and the addition, which the locations they specified in the previous company. Upon excavation of the driveway, it became clear that remedial work had not been executed as specified, prompting upgrades under the direction and inspection of A&D Engineering. Inadequate foundation and wall reinforcement also affected the gravity-fed sewer system, causing pipe settlement, decoupling, and rust-related flow impairment. These deficiencies required correction prior to driveway installation. Sewer piping repairs were documented by engineer with letter. Permitting with clean-out stub-ups for added inspections were included. Permit process. The standard process for city construction involves acquiring permits, proceeding per trade and phase as approved by inspectors. My intent was to follow this process. However, the lack of documentation from Foster Wheeler Incorporated regarding prior repairs and reinforcement locations made compliance challenging. As such, I proceeded with repairs based on engineering's guidance inspection with as-built designs with the intent on submitting documents with the city review with permitting. As for the unpermitted installations, unpermitted work referenced in the code enforcement notice pertains primarily to repairs and improvements to the laundry room and overhang structure. It is an existing laundry room. All I did was repair. I basically reinstalled it, the laundry room, but to code. These repairs were undertaken to restore the habitability and ensure alignment with impending permit submission for future improvements, including living space, site, and updated engineering. Framing and engineering were intentionally left exposed for plan approval and for city inspection purposes, as he was showed in the picture. That was intentionally. The overhang structure was modified to accommodate necessary relocation of master bathroom wall and replacement of toilet pipe, as the existing footer was unsalvageable. No work on shifting master bedroom wall has been performed yet. It will be included in forthcoming permit submission and built per standard inspection process. Request for consideration. In summary, the sequence of repairs was dictated by the need to address structural and sanitary deficiencies before proceeding with permitted work. Construction progress paused prior to mechanical, electrical, and plumbing installations to allow for city inspections and plan approval. So essentially I wanted to get a roof on there, so we weren't getting water intrusion, but I stopped at that phase for that mentioned reason. All work has been verified for engineering as-built designs and accompanied by engineering letters. I acknowledge that performing unpermitted work constitutes a violation and understand the city's grounds for penalties. However, due to extraordinary circumstances, including weather, emergency, other contractor deficiencies, and resource delays, I respectfully request consideration and leniency. I am prepared to attach or summarize relevant engineer reports, permit documents, and inspection records to support the facts presented. And basically, that's kind of...
Right. So how much time do you think you need to get your permit issued?
At this point, I could submit today. If this plan needs to go, I need one more revision from the engineer, and he has to revise his engineer reports and give back to me. So as soon as I receive those for him, I will submit. So it could be tomorrow, it could be next week. I'm going to try to get it done by next week.
Okay.
The submit for permitting, plan review.
Does anybody have any questions?
Yeah, and I assume no further work's going to continue? You're going to wait until that permit's issued?
That's correct, yes.
Okay.
Anything that's going to be illustrated on these plans is going to be the work, which is basically, this is going to encompass everything, every bit of work that's happened and that will happen. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
The reason we're asking about the permit is because once the permit is issued, this violation goes on hold until the work is complete. So your goal right now should be to get that permit issued as quickly as you can.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
And the issue is with a lot of you probably see this a lot of architect engineers are so backlogged that I'm basically at the mercy of his.
We do.
Of his.
All the time.
So I'm gonna get on the phone and as soon as I have that in hand, submit for permit and inspection and go the normal, get everything up to code and everything.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead. So just in terms of we think of time, like how complex of an addition is this? Like, is this gonna, like, is it straightforward and?
It's absolutely straightforward. I essentially rebuilt the exact same laundry room with the addition of that overhang, because when I installed the laundry room,
No, it's, thank you.
Okay.
okay, yeah,
Thanks.
We got it.
got it, okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
Based upon the evidence presented in this case, I move that the board issue the following findings of fact and conclusions of law. The board finds that the violations of the St. Petersburg City Code as stated by the codes investigator have not been corrected. The board orders Jean-Claude Neigeon Deliston to correct the violations within 60 days or by May 24th, 2026. If this order is not complied with, a fine of $100 per day shall be imposed.
Second.
Motion and a second for 60 days and $100 per day. Any discussion? Let's vote.
Auseklis?
Recuse.
Schneider? Henshaw?
Yes.
Wait?
Yes.
Hobbs?
Yes.
Wilson?
Yes. All right, sir, the board's given you 60 days. If your permit is not issued within those 60 days, you'll get a notice to attend a special magistrate's hearing. Come to that hearing. Explain where you are, excuse me, in the process, and you will likely get more time.
Okay.
But if you don't come, that's when liens start. So pay attention and come to that
No
meeting.
one's ready to be done with this quick more than I.
Yeah, I understand.
It's,
We wish you
real-
luck.
Sure. Thank you. All right, thank you.
Thank you for all the
Thank you.
effort you put into that presentation.
Item number 72, property owner Brookwood, Florida Incorporated, investigator Jose Rodriguez.
I am Jose Rodriguez, codes investigator for the city of St. Petersburg, testifying in reference to item number 72, case number 25-26637, regarding property located at 901 7th Avenue South, and I was sworn in at this meeting. This property is a commercial structure and is occupied by tenants. This is a citizen complaint case. Property was first inspected on October 28th of 2025, and a violation notice sent to the owner with a compliance date of November 20th of 2025. Property was last re-inspected on March 16th of 2026, and the following violations still exist. Floors in disrepair in various areas, termite damage observed from the crawl space, minor deflection in the floors on the interior. 0 out of 1 violations have been corrected since this case began. Notice of hearing was sent first-class mail, posted at City Hall, sent certified mail, delivered by certified mail, was posted at the violation address on March 10th of 2026, which is at least 10 days prior to this hearing. Ownership was confirmed in county official records, book 00854 and page 0143. During the course of my investigation, my last contact with the property manager prior to today was on March 10th of 2026, and the property manager did not indicate when the violations would be corrected. The department recommends 25 days and $200 per day thereafter for non-compliance. There are no additional relevant facts regarding this case, and I would like to enter into evidence as exhibit number 1, photographs which were taken on 3/16 of 26 and 10/3 of 2025. Document CBO 316-26637JR, and photographs 1 through 6. First photograph is the elevations, the rear of the structure. This is the elevation of the front of the structure. This is some of the floor disrepair underneath from the crawl space observed. Some of the damage, again, termite damage here from the observed from the crawl space, and again here, observed from crawl space. You see in the floor, here's the minor deflection of the floor from the interior. I would like to enter this fact sheet into evidence, exhibit number 2, and this concludes my presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Rodriguez. Can you tell me how many units are in this project?
I have no idea. So the property that I actually displayed there, as far as I know, no one is in this property. So there are other properties, or excuse me, structures on the property that are occupied. This particular property, I believe they moved all of the tenants out of it.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty, thank you. Does anybody have questions for staff? Good morning. Could we please have your names and addresses for the record?
Angie Gibney, 2507 Southern Oak Circle, Clearwater, Florida, 33764.
Frank Michael. It's 901 7th Ave South. I'm the property manager there.
So you live at the property?
No, ma'am. Personal address?
Yes, we need your residence.
6681 41st Street North.
Okay.
Canals Park.
Alrighty, and so you are the property manager. What is your connection, ma'am?
I'm the executive director for Brookwood, Florida.
Okay. How many units are on this property?
We have 3.
3. Okay, and this particular building is not rented at the time?
No, so we were a group home for teenage girls that were at risk for human trafficking. So all of our residents were placed by DCF. When we became aware of the structural issue, we have had everybody removed from the program as of October 10th of 2025.
Mm-hmm. So it's been 5 months since you were cited. What have you done to fix this?
So the plan is to demo the building. We currently have a contract with JVS to demo the building. The issue is we have asbestos in the building. So we did have an environmental study for the asbestos. The asbestos removal has occurred, what was it, last week?
Yes.
So we have had the asbestos removed. We are currently waiting for the county to come and do the final inspection so that JVS can then go forward with the permit for the demo.
Okay, fair enough. Anybody have any questions?
Nope, I'll read something.
Okay.
Based upon the evidence presented in this case, I move that the board issue the following findings of fact and conclusions of law. The board finds that the violations of the St. Petersburg City Code, as stated by the code's investigator, have not been corrected. The board orders Brookwood, Florida, Inc. to correct the violations within 60 days or by May 24th, 2026. If this order is not complied with, a fine of $200 per day shall be imposed.
Second.
Okay, so we have a motion for 60 days and $200 per day. Any discussion? Let's vote.
Seckless?
Yes.
Snyder?
Yes.
Hanshaw?
Yes.
Wait?
Yes.
Hobbs?
Yes.
Wilson?
Yes. All right, ma'am, the board has given you 60 days to get your demo permit issued.
Okay.
Once that's issued,
Okay.
then this violation goes on hold until the structure comes down.
I have a question. So if they apply for the permit and it has not been approved yet in time, because we've been waiting for a permit for a fence since October.
It has to be issued.
Has to be issued. Okay.
So if it's not issued within 60 days, you'll get a notice to attend a special magistrate's hearing. Come to the hearing and explain to the magistrate where you are in the process, and he will likely be able to give you more time.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thanks.
Item number 120, property owner Regina Spencer Green and Priscilla Spencer, investigator for Zone 18, Brian Greenman.
Hello, I am Brian Greenman, Codes Investigator for the City of St. Petersburg, testifying in reference to item number 120, case number 2528337, regarding property located at 2437 33rd Street South. I was sworn in at this meeting. This property is a single-family structure and is vacant. This is a codes follow-up case. The property was first inspected on December 4th, 2025, and a violation notice sent to the owner with a compliance date of December 29th, 2025. This property was last re-inspected on March 19th, 2026, and the following violations still exist. Inoperative vehicles stored improperly in yard of property without valid tags. Bricks stored on grounds at property improperly need to be elevated at least 6 inches off the ground. Wall disrepair around property, including but not limited to holes in walls, cracks in walls, missing/damaged wood paneling on walls. Exposed crawl space without proper covering on property. Rotted/damaged wood in the fascia and soffit throughout the structure. Door frame around rear door of structure is in disrepair. Rotted/damaged/exposed bare wood. Accessory structures in disrepair, including but not limited to roof disrepair, fascia soffit disrepair, exterior wall disrepair, and window frame disrepair. Chipping/peeling paint on the accessory structure. Residential permit number 22-06001058 expired on August 27, 2023 without final approved inspections in all trades. Window replaced at front of structure without a permit, and after the fact permit will be required. 1 out of 10 violations have been inactivated since this case began. Notice of hearing was sent first class mail, posted at City Hall, sent certified mail, and was posted at the violation address on March 12, 2026, which is at least 10 days prior to this hearing. Ownership was confirmed in County Official Records Book 21414, page 2052. During the course of my investigation, I have not had any contact with the owner. The department recommends 25 days and $150 per day thereafter for noncompliance. I would like to enter into evidence as exhibit number 1, photographs which were taken on March 19th, 2026, document 031926337 BNG CEB, and photo numbers 1 through 15. This is an establishing shot of the property in question. The window, that's the replaced window right at the front of the structure that will require a permit. This is the brick storage. A wall disrepair. This is the open crawl space. Rotted / damaged wood in the fascia soffit. Exposed bare wood, door in disrepair. This is the inoperative vehicle in question with expired tags. More wall disrepair. This is the accessory structure in question, disrepair. This is a hole in the wall of the accessory structure. Fascia soffit disrepair. Window disrepair. Chipping / peeling paint on the accessory structure. Roof disrepair, fascia soffit disrepair on the accessory structure. I would like to enter this fact sheet into evidence as exhibit number 2. This concludes my presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Greenman. The expired permit was addressing some of these issues, is that correct?
So the expired permit is from back in 2023, and it looks like it's our 2020, yes, it expired in 2023, it's from 2022. It's a residential permit, it looks like, to renovate the structure.
Okay.
The permit includes for stucco over siding and the replacement of 2 impact doors, and to relocate the electric service from the east side to the north side.
Okay, and we don't know if any of that work was ever performed.
The only inspection that was completed was for final service electrical, but nothing else.
Alrighty. Does anyone else have questions for staff? Good morning, ladies. Could we please have your names and addresses?
Yes, good morning. Hi, my name is Priscilla Spencer, 390 112th Avenue North.
And you, ma'am?
Passion Lassiter.
I can't hear you.
Passion Lassiter, 390 112th Avenue North.
Okay, thank you. So ladies, it looks like you got your work cut out for you here.
Mm-hmm.
What's your plan?
Well, we have, oh, did you get them here, papers? I must have given it out to them. Yeah, we have someone that is currently taking over trying to get everything straightened out for us and handled. Well, it is quite a bit, so we're hoping to at least try to get the 180 days. We do have an estimate that he just recently gave us, according to the violations. Contractor is according to the violations that are stated there.
But we wish to move on with it.
Can you tell us about this I mean, is this something you inherited? Is this something
Yes.
you bought as a property?
Yes.
Okay,
Mhm.
so what are your plans for this property?
Sort of bring it, renew everything.
But I mean, are you gonna move into it?
Yes.
Are you gonna sell it? Are you, what?
Yes, I want to move into it. The Regina Spencer, that's my sister. She's the one that kind of much all the paperwork and everything has been going to. I just recently got that violation off of the property on last Wednesday. Excuse me. When I went over there to the property to just, check around, get mail out of the mailbox or whatever the case may be. So I just received that on Wednesday, but I think and then too, that's another story too, because she also stated that she's not getting any of the paperwork. She said that she's tried to get in contact with you all or whoever the proper people would be to get her new address, and she said she's been having a difficult time with doing that. They're still sending it to the old address.
Stop you right there for a second and
Yes.
let me explain.
Mm-hmm.
The notices that the codes department sends out
Uh-huh.
go to the address that's on the property appraiser's records. So Pinellas County Property Appraiser, whatever address is in there, is where these notices are going. If you need to change the mailing address, you can do so on their website.
That's what I was explaining.
Okay.
So she tried to do it on the website as well, and she said for some apparent reason, it's still going to her address, her old address.
Would you all check that before they leave so that we can make sure they get notices?
Yes.
So you're asking for 180 days?
Please. More.
You gave us, is this just for the design work? This is for the design work, not the actual?
That will be for the violations that,
But
yeah.
after we get the violations done, we wish to move forward with this contractor.
Yeah.
So are you asking for 180 days for the violations or for everything? Because
Just
all we're concerned about is the violations.
Well, I'm not really sure how to even answer that. 180 days for the violation, but then maybe if it's not, after that part is completed, then if we need additional time for the other things that need to be done, do we come back at that time or what?
No, we're here to give you time to get the violations corrected. As far as anything else you do to the property, that's up to you and
Oh, okay.
under our purview.
And 180 days for this list
Seems long.
is like 3 times longer than you could ever conceivably need. So we're kind of curious where you came up with 180 days.
Oh, well, I was just thinking about everything as a whole.
Yes. Circle back, okay.
Yeah.
Has this been open since 2023?
No, this has been open.
No,
Since
this
there
case
was a
started in
permit
2025.
December 25.
Right, but there was a permit pulled and it expired in 23.
So on my inspection of the property in December of 2025, I noted the permit that had expired on the property back in 2023.
Did it include these items?
It included stucco oversighting and 2 impact doors.
Oh, thank you.
And was it in the name of the current owners?
It says it was a contractor, Edwards Construction Group, and the name listed was, yes, Miss Regina Spencer Green. And the mailing address of record is the Atlanta, Georgia address that we've been sending the notices to.
You have to get that fixed. So
Still in Atlanta, but she's just relocated to a different address.
it sounds like it needs to go to you.
Can she update that in your records and also get a copy so
We
that,
can add another address to our
Yeah.
case.
okay.
And
So
if
you-
you call Pinellas County, they're really nice and really helpful.
Yeah.
So she can do this.
Yeah.
It's easily remedied, and that's important because you're going to want to get these notices.
Yes, exactly. She says she's been doing so, but she has not been getting
Yeah,
even
because the wrong
online.
address is in there, right? So, okay.
Before you leave today, make sure Mr. Greenman gets your current address and they'll add you as a,
My current address. Okay.
that way you'll know what's going on.
Yes, yeah, thank you.
And so you're ready to write a check to this contractor and get this project going? Is that what I hear you're saying?
As soon as we can get the approval.
Okay. I'll read something.
Okay.
Okay. Based upon the evidence presented in this case, I move that the board issue the following findings of fact and conclusions of law. The board finds that the violations of the St. Petersburg City Code as stated by the code's investigator have not been corrected. The board orders Priscilla Spencer and Regina Spencer Green to correct the violations within 60 days or by the date of May 24th, 2026. If this order is not complied with, a fine of $150 per day shall be imposed.
Second.
Okay. We have a motion and a second for 60 days and $150 per day. Any discussion? Let's vote.
Alseckless,
Yes.
Schneider,
Yes.
Henshaw,
Yes.
Waite,
Yes.
Hobbs,
Yes.
Wilson.
Yes. All right, ma'am, the board has given you 60 days. And that's to get your work started. If the work is not complete by then, you'll get a notice to attend a special magistrate's hearing. come to that hearing and tell the magistrate where you are and ask for some more time.
Okay.
If you need it, okay?
Thank you so much.
And do get your address into the record, okay?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Number 134, property owner Pro by GSN LLC, investigator Jose Rodriguez.
Before we proceed with this, we have 3 different entries for,
So Chair, we're just gonna hear the first one. The other 2 are essentially duplicates.
okay?
134.
I am Jose Rodriguez, codes investigator for the City of St. Petersburg, testifying in reference to item number 134, case number 24-4482, regarding property located at 1040 Melrose Avenue South, and I was sworn in at this meeting. This property is a multifamily structure and is vacant. This is a codes-initiated case. Property was first inspected on March 13th of 2024, and a violation notice sent to the owner with a compliance date of March 27th of 2024. Property was last re-inspected on March 16th of 2026. Following violations still exist. Repair all areas of interior floors in disrepair. Floor joists exposed in multiple locations. Subflooring missing in multiple locations. Repair all areas of interior walls in disrepair. Drywall wall material missing in multiple locations. Repair all areas of ceiling in disrepair. Rafters exposed in multiple areas. 1 out of 4 violations have been corrected since this case began. Notice of hearing was sent first-class mail, posted at City Hall, sent certified mail, was posted at the violation address on March 10th of 2026, which is at least 10 days prior to this hearing. Ownership was confirmed in County Official Records, Book 22667, page 2452. During the course of my investigation, my last contact with the owner prior to today was on March 10th of 2026. Owner did not indicate when the violations would be corrected. The department recommends 25 days and $150 per day thereafter for non-compliance. Additional relevant facts regarding this case are, there's a residential renovations permit that is active. It's number 19-10001582. Those for units A and B. The expiration date of 1/24/27. There's also a residential renovations permit number 19-10001580 for the half unit, which expires again on 1/24/27. The last action in both permits as of March 12th of this month, this year rather, forgive me, is waiting for permit pickup. I would like to enter the evidence exhibit number 1, photographs which are taken on 3/16/26 and 10/26/23. Document CEB 0316264882 and photographs 1 through 11. So the photographs I'm about to show is just going to be a combination of 3 units. So there's a B, and there's a half unit. So the pictures are kind of like a mixture of all those units on the interior. First picture is the elevation of the main units A and B. This is the elevation of the half unit. This is the elevation of the rear of units A and B. And again, the interior pictures are going to kind of be a combination of the interior of all 3. So as you see the ceiling in disrepair there, some of the walls, some piping. Not sure if you see electrical in this picture or not, but there's electrical work that needs to be done as well. Some of the floor disrepair in one of the units. Again, another picture of the interior of one of the units. Another interior picture. Again, work moving forward within the interior of the units. Again, another interior picture. Some more of the ceiling. And again, walls in disrepair. I would like to enter this fact sheet into evidence exhibit number 2, and this concludes my presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Rodriguez. Now, does the permit cover the scope of what they're doing there, in there?
From everything that I've seen so far, yes, ma'am. So there are 2 different, again, the 2 different permits. So one covers A and B, and the other one covers the half unit. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Chair, so just some additional context here. So we've been dealing with this property on and off since, I believe, 2021 under this ownership. Obviously, there's a 2019 permit. So it's been in various stages of nothing happening, some work gets done, nothing happening. Now it looks like we're in a stage of permits now being changed and in the process of being updated to either cover additional scope of work or different scopes of work. So, considering this is a, first initiated case is over 5 years ago, permit is 7 years ago, there hasn't been any recent work or inspections because they're revising the permit now. But historically, we've seen this property get to a stage where just nothing happens for an extended period of time. And so we're trying to avoid that from continuing to happen, and hopefully get this, project finished up and have a property that's available for sale or rent, so.
Okay. Thank you. Does anybody else have questions for staff? Good morning, sir. Could we please have your name and address for the record?
Inon Nagar, 4709 West Price Avenue, Tampa, Florida, 33611.
Okay, and your connection to ProBuy GSN?
One of the owners.
One of the owners. So why aren't you getting this job finished?
So this property changed hands from a group of investors to us, I think around 2023, 2024, when we decided to go ahead and renovate it. We had a whole case of violations that for the exterior that we closed. And 2024, we passed all the rough-ins inspections and we failed the framing. We had to go through a revision with the city. Once we started the revision, the city required us a lot of more information. We had problems with parking. The city required us to figure out a solution for that, so we had to pull another permit for a structure in the back to demolish it so we will have enough parking spaces. I've been in the city in the past year and a half at least 6 times to submit new permits, new plans with the details that they require, and every time it's just been a lot of back and forth. You guys can see that every time they ask for more details, a few weeks afterwards I was already in the cities to submit those details. So it's been a year and a half that I'm trying to get the permit, but I cannot. The permit actually got approved 10 days ago, and my general contractor has 3 to 4 weeks to start work from the moment the permit is issued. So it was issued 10 days ago. He has 2 weeks to start the work, and then we can pretty much take off. But it's been a year and a half. I know it does not been work. I couldn't do anything because I didn't have the permit. My walls are open, all the wires are done, plumbing is done, HVAC is done. Framing was stuck. Now we can pass the framing after the revision is approved, and we cleared all the parking spaces situation, and we can finish it. I already got a penalty of $80,000 because I missed one. I was here in a year and a half for so many times. I missed one hearing, and I'm paying the price for it. I'm already with loans on this property and losing a lot of money. Trust me, I want to finish with this situation as fast as I can.
So it's your testimony that the permit has been issued and you're going to proceed with work? Is that
Yeah. The permit was issued 10 days ago. I'm here to pick up the plans because we have to pick it up. It's not like electronic, so I have to pick it up, put it on the job site so the GC can continue.
You guys,
So the permit, the revisions were shown as approved earlier this month, but
Okay.
as we mentioned earlier, we'd like to see that work is progressing. So
Right.
there are no approved inspections for either permit within the last 90 days.
okay.
Perfect.
But you said 2 weeks and work will start.
Correct.
So does the permit cover everything, Unit A and B and the half unit? Or is
So
it?
there's 2 permits. The first one that he said that the revision was just approved is for the unit A and B, and then the other one is approved for the half unit.
Okay.
Okay.
So we should see work starting in 2 weeks.
Right.
Anybody want to read something?
Hopefully sooner than that.
I'll read something. Based upon the evidence presented in this case, I move that the board issue the following findings of fact and conclusions of law. The board finds that the violations of the St. Petersburg City Code, as stated by the code's investigator, have not been corrected. The board orders ProBuy GSN LLC to correct the violations within 20 days or by the date of April 14th, 2026. If this order is not complied with, a fine of $150 per day shall be imposed.
Second.
Okay, I do,
It's too short.
20 days, no.
No,
Yeah, no.
Keeps it moving. I'm okay.
Do we need, on the motion, do we need to include all three items?
No, so because there was 3 separate units, when it got rewritten because there was violations in each of the different units. But understanding that this permit is gonna cover the full scope of work within all of the units, we're not gonna have 3 separate fines running at the same time. So that's why it was just narrowed down to one case.
I just wanted to make sure that we covered all the bases.
Yeah, we appreciate that, yeah.
All right, thank you. Sorry, guys.
It's okay.
And as you already explained a couple times this session, you guys will just keep track. If the work does start within 2 weeks and they're making progress, then all is good.
That's what we're looking for, yep, got it.
All right, let's vote.
Alseckless,
Yes.
Schneider,
Yes.
Henshaw,
Yes.
Wade,
Yes.
Hobbs,
Yes.
Wilson.
Yes. All right, sir, you've got time.
Thank you.
Go, go, go.
Thank you very much.
Once you start, call Mr. Rodriguez.
No problem. I talk to him a lot. Like every time I went to the city, I
Good,
called
you got him on speed dial, just, yeah.
I have him on speed.
All right. Good luck.
Item number 28, Surrey Hammond III, investigator Brian Greenman.
Hello, I am Brian Greenman, Codes Investigator for the City of St. Petersburg, testifying in reference to item number 28, case number 2528532, regarding property located at 757 64th Avenue South. I was sworn in at this meeting. This property is a single-family structure and is vacant. This is a codes follow-up case. The property was first inspected on November 20th, 2026, or 2025, and a violation notice sent to the owner with a compliance date of January 2nd, 2026. The property was last re-inspected on March 18th, 2026, and the following violations still exist. Fascia slash soffit in disrepair, rotted slash damaged around structure, exterior walls in disrepair with cracks running throughout brick walls. A permit may be required for repairs. No permit on file for the addition added in the rear of the main structure, and after the fact permit will be needed. Overgrowth of vegetation present throughout the rear of the property. The condition of the laurel oak is in severe decline, with hollowing within the trunk visible, large cavities, extensive decay, evidence of multiple failures, including a major failure in the tree appears to be in advanced age. As described, the front laurel oak is determined to be creating an imminent hazard to the public street right-of-way and the abutting property and must be removed. The driveway on the property is in disrepair. Junk slash outdoor storage items present throughout the property, including but not limited to construction debris and vegetative debris. Chipping slash peeling paint on the main structure, as well as unpainted bare wood on the structure. Soffit screens missing slash damaged slash hanging off the structure. 3 out of 12 violations have been corrected since this case began. Notice of hearing was sent first-class mail, posted at City Hall, sent certified mail, and was posted at the violation address on March 12th, 2026, which is at least 10 days prior to this hearing. Ownership was confirmed in County Official Records, Book 23335, page 0235. During the course of my investigation, my last contact with the owner prior to today was on January 6th, 2026, and the owner did not indicate when the violations would be corrected. The department recommends 25 days and $150 per day thereafter for noncompliance. I would like to enter into evidence as exhibit number 1, photographs which were taken on March 18th, 2026, document 0318265532 BNG CEB, and photo numbers 1 through 13. This first shot is an establishing shot of the property in question. You can see the driveway in disrepair in this photo. This is the hazardous tree in question that needs to be removed. This is another shot of the driveway in disrepair. These are the cracks in the walls of the structure. Rotted slash damaged fascia soffit. Soffit screens missing slash damaged. This is the addition added on to the rear of the property that's going to require a permit. This is bare wood in the fascia soffit. Wall damage, missing a chunk of wall there. We got vegetative debris, construction debris, overgrowth, more construction debris and overgrowth. And then this is establishing shot of the addition in question. Overgrowth. I would like to enter this fact sheet into evidence as exhibit number 2. This concludes my presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Greenman. Does anybody have questions for staff? Good morning, sir. Could we have your name and address for the record, please?
Surrey Hammond, 5151 6th Avenue South, St. Petersburg.
So, Mr. Hammond, what are your plans for this property?
I just purchased a home like last year in October, and I'm in the process now of, I have a contractor. He called to the city, I think yesterday or the day before, and they informed him that I have to have a architect draw plans for the after the fact permit for the addition, and we're in the process of getting that done now.
Okay. But what about some of this other stuff?
Oh, the roof has been repaired. I had a permit done for that. It's been approved. The vegetation was cut back a couple days ago. The trees in the backyard, I just got to get the tree cut down in the front, and the sidewalk done. So
how much time do you think you need to get the rest of this done?
Maybe 90 days.
90 days?
Yes.
Do you intend to live here?
No, I plan on renting it out.
You're gonna rent it?
Yeah, I have other properties that I've been building in St. Pete, so I know the deal. I'm happy done. I'm gonna get it done.
So you're going to rent the main?
I'm
the back?
No, the back is connected. It's just it's like an addition. Yes, like a room addition that they did when I bought it. It was already like that. So.
Now it makes sense.
Yeah.
I get it.
Was the addition there before
Before I bought it, it was there. I didn't do anything but cut the trees, got the roof done, and the contract, like they said, the city said we have to get an after-fact permit, and the architect had to draw plans. So I had to, yes. So.
Okay.
I know how my work cut out for me in this house.
And you already have a contractor lined up to
Yes.
start the work?
Yes.
Do you know when they're going to go forward?
He's the architect. We're now waiting on an architect to draw the plans for the addition. So I guess to make sure that it's built correctly. So once the architect gets the plans drawn, submitted to the contractor, and the contractor submitted to the city.
Alrighty.
I don't know if 90 days. It's 40.
I'll read something. Do you want to read something, Jeff?
Go, please.
Based upon the evidence presented in this case, I move that the board issue the following findings of fact and conclusions of law. The board finds that the violations of the St. Petersburg City Code as stated by the codes investigator have not been corrected. The board orders Siri Hammond III to correct the violations within 90 days or by June 23rd, 2026. If this order is not complied with, a fine of $150 per day shall be imposed.
Second.
Okay, we have a motion and a second for 90 days, $150 per day. Any discussion? Let's vote.
Sutcliffe?
Yes.
Snyder?
Yes.
Hanshaw?
Yes.
Wait?
Yes.
Hobbs?
Yes.
Wilson?
Yes. All right, sir, you have 90 days. If you don't get it all done, you're going to get a notice to attend a special magistrate's hearing. Come to that hearing, tell the magistrate where you are, and you'll likely get some more time.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Good luck.
Item 70, property owner 535 12th Avenue Northeast LLC, investigator Jean Madu.
Good morning. I am Jean Madu, Codes Investigator for the City of St. Petersburg, testifying in reference to item number 70, case number 26-94, regarding property located at 535 12th Avenue Northeast. I was sworn in at this meeting. This property is a multi-family structure and is occupied by its tenants. This is a C-click fix case. The property was first inspected on January 6, 2026, and a violation notice sent to the owner with a compliance date of February 1st, 2026. The property was last re-inspected on March 19, 2026, and the following violations still exist. Advertisement and rental of a property for transient accommodations, that is occupancy for less than a monthly term, is prohibited within the neighborhood traditional single-family zoning district. Proof of cancellation of illegal future short-term rental bookings will need to be supplied to the Code's Compliance Department. 0 out of 1 violations have been corrected since this case began. Notice of hearing was sent first-class mail, posted at City Hall, sent certified mail, and was posted at the violation address on March 9th, 2026, which is at least 10 days prior to this hearing. Ownership was confirmed in County Official Records, Book 21582, page 1342. During the course of my investigation, I had contact via a letter that was sent to me from a representative, and this was sent on January 31st, 2026. The department recommends 10 days and $200 per day thereafter for non-compliance. I would like to enter into evidence as Exhibit 1, photographs which were taken on February 2nd, March 16th, and March 19th, 2026. Document CEB 03252026J1M, photos 1 through 10. This is the landing page. Here shows reviews, multiple reviews within just January and February of 2026.
Good reviews.
This one shows where there are dates blocked off, which indicates that it was short-term rented. Again, this one shows the same, reflects the same. And then we have April dates, where there are 2 dates blocked off here in April. Again, this one shows less than the 30 nights in May and also April. I have June to July of 2026 indicating the same thing, less than 30 days. Then I have August and September, same, less than 30 days. And this one here, which I took this on March 19th, where it was listed for 2 nights. Again, November and December of 2026, it's blocked off for less than the 30 nights, and additional reviews from December of 2025 and January of 2026. So I would like to enter this fact sheet into evidence as Exhibit 2, and this concludes my presentation.
Thank you, Ms. Madhu.
You're welcome.
All righty. Does anybody have questions for staff? Good morning, sir. Could you please give us your name and address for the record?
Jake Blanchard, 8221 49th Street North, Pinellas Park, 33781.
Okay, and your connection to the LLC?
I am its bankruptcy attorney.
You are?
The bankruptcy attorney.
Okay,
And this is the owner. It's a single member LLC, and this is CJ Favor.
You'll need to introduce
Yep.
himself, please.
My name is CJ Favor,
And your current address?
535 12th Avenue Northeast,
You live
St.
in the
Petersburg.
property?
I do.
Okay. And is this other gentleman going to testify?
Not at this time, no.
Okay. So what do you get about not being able to rent short-term?
Okay, I understand. So this property is a 4-unit residential unit. One of the units is a short-term rental. It's a single-member LLC, and the owner of the single-member LLC resides on the property. The LLC that owns the property is in a bankruptcy. It's in a Chapter 11 reorganization. We have filed a plan of reorganization. The intent is to operate as a bed and breakfast, and he lives on site. He's not an absentee owner.
Excuse me, sir, none of that is material. What is material is that you are required to take down all of those bookings. You will not be able to rent any unit in that building for less than a 30-day period. Are you going to comply?
I'm going to file an emergency motion with the bankruptcy court and let the judge in the bankruptcy court tell me if I've got to do that or not, and if I do, and if she does, then I will. But this isn't an active bankruptcy.
That is not material here, sir.
I understand, but
You must
it,
comply by city code.
I understand.
Let me ask you something.
Yes,
Income from these rentals as an income in this bankruptcy?
yes, absolutely, and I have the plan.
Oh, my gosh.
I have the bankruptcy plan, and I'm not trying to argue with anybody. We want to have a path forward. We want to, we want to go through the route of doing whatever we need to do to come in compliance. We're not trying to. I understand, the city's concern. We're not trying to fight you.
Then take down the bookings.
Okay.
That's your plan, all of them.
Yeah. And listing an income that's not even permitted is questionable. So, yeah, you probably want to, I understand advocacy, I get it, you're doing an excellent job, but you need to recognize that this is not the venue for that.
Well, I understand, and like I said, I'm not here to fight.
So are you prepared?
Yes, we'll take the bookings down.
That's all we needed to hear.
Fine, we'll take the bookings down. But the problem is that now it's going to go into a Chapter 7 liquidation, because the only way the mortgage can be paid is through these.
Illegal rentals.
Right.
Yeah, that probably is not going to work.
Understood. I'm not trying to fight you all right? I want to have, but I want this man to be able to have a living. I want him to be able to live at the property and have a home. It's not something that I'm not trying to fight anybody. If there's a path forward,
Path forward is you taking down the bookings, period.
Chair, if I may.
Please. Yes.
Yeah. So there may be a path forward from a bed and breakfast standpoint, but just because that could exist doesn't mean you can continue to violate code, and I think that's what the board is trying to express, right? So your avenue to get into compliance is to remove these listings, cancel any future bookings, and then start working towards the path of getting the approval through a bed and breakfast. And then once you obtain that approval, you can go right back to doing this activity. But, the board is not, I don't want to speak on behalf of the board, but it's unlikely that there's going to be some leniency here to continue this activity, that is been a strong stance taken against short-term rentals based on the impacts that it has to the neighborhood and things of that nature. And so I think, that's ultimately what I believe you need to understand is that's the path to compliance. We can work out the path to how can I do this legally, down the road, but there's not going to be an indefinite amount of time for that to be worked out.
Understood. Like I said, the issue obviously is timing. He had lost the home that he was living in the hurricane. He's living there. The only way it can be afforded is through that. So we will do that. We'll take the bookings down. Like I said, I don't want to fight City Hall. No, everybody knows you don't win. I just want to let the board understand that this is an active bankruptcy case, and he's not trying to do anything wrong.
But he already is.
But he is.
He already.
I said.
And let me stop you just for a second.
I said I'd take it.
Do you understand? I'm not sure if you're arguing that we're covered under that bankruptcy stay, and so we're not allowed to do what we're doing.
No, I said I would take it down.
The other thing I was going to share, is you've heard with other folks, there's two parts to every case. Part of it is you're in violation, and part of it is I'm in violation because I'm broke. The broke part, although we sympathize with that, has nothing to do with this. So, again, totally respect your advocacy. I get it. The city has shared with you the off-ramp that you're asking for. So we're just asking you to comply with the law. So I think we're in agreement on that, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Like I said, I
right,
don't
so
want to have a
let's go
problem. I
ahead
want to do the right thing.
Can you go ahead and let's get a motion?
Based upon the evidence presented in this case, I move that the board issue the following findings of fact and conclusions of law. The board finds that the violations of the St. Petersburg City Code as stated by the code's investigator have not been corrected. The board orders 535 12th Avenue Northeast LLC to correct the violations within 5 days or by March 30th, 2026. If this order is not complied with, a fine of $200 per day shall be imposed.
Second.
Okay, we have a motion and a second. 5 days and $200 per day. Any discussion? All right, let's vote.
Alseklis?
Yes.
Schneider?
Yes.
Henshaw?
Yes.
Wait?
I have to recuse myself.
Hobbs?
Yes.
Wilson?
Yes. You have 5 days to get those bookings down, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Item number 99, property owner Public Supermarkets Incorporated, investigator Ryan Henderson.
No kidding.
We're all gonna have to recuse on this one.
Oh, my goodness. Number 99, you said?
Yes, 99.
Okay.
This is the first.
Yes, a first.
Okay. We're ready, Mr. Henderson.
Ready? Morning. Still morning? Yep. I'm Ryan Henderson, codes investigator for the city of St. Petersburg, testifying in reference to item number 99, case number 24-14461, regarding property located at 1700 34th Street North. I was sworn in at the start of this meeting. The property is a commercial structure and is occupied by the owner. This is a see-click-fix case. The property was first inspected on August 16th of 2024, and a violation notice sent to the owner with compliance date of October 15, 2025. The property was last re-inspected on March 23rd, 2026, and the following violation still exists. Essentially, we cited for a sod ground cover commercial property violation, and there's a little bit more detail. I'll just read what the actual citation says. Per the zoning official, non-organic mulch is permitted in landscape beds, provided ground cover accent plants, shrubs, and trees, or a combination thereof are planted and maintained at a cumulative ratio of at least one plant, ground cover accent plant, shrub, or tree per every 10 square feet of mulched area. The parking lot medians are currently surfaced with crushed rubber and lack required ground cover throughout. All landscape materials in the parking lot must be reviewed and approved through city planning and development. And then we advise that they contact Development Review and their particular email address. So essentially what happened was they had like a flexible, it's flex pave, a rubber surface in the medians, and that's the violations. It's not permitted. So that's, I guess, a simpler way of stating it.
Okay.
So that's the violation. 0 out of 1 violation has been corrected since this case began. Notice of hearing was sent first-class mail, posted at City Hall, sent certified mail, and was posted at the violation address on March 13th of 2023, which is at least 10 days prior to this hearing. Ownership was confirmed in county official records, book 03859, page 0542. During the course of my investigation, my last contact with the property owner was an email that I sent last Thursday, and they indicated they hoped that it would be done sooner, so they were hoping it would be done sometime this week, but they ran into some difficulties, so it's not completed. The department recommends 25 days and $200 per day thereafter for non-compliance. The additional relevant fact in this case is that the flex pave, the rubber mulch material has been removed. but it still doesn't meet the landscape standards because they still have some more landscaping to do. There's a bunch of rocks down there, as you'll see in the photographs, and that's the additional relevant fact, is that it's in the process of being completed, but it's not there yet, and so that's why we're here for this hearing. I would like to enter into evidence Exhibit Number 1, photographs, which were taken on March 23rd as well as August 16th of 2024. And the document number is 0323-26461 RLH CEB. And so this is the elevation. This is the Publix located at 1700 34th Street North. This was taken a couple of days ago. Here is the conditions when we initially, that we initially observed and that we were having reviewed as to whether it was able to be kept there or not. And this is in from August of 2024. This is the north median, and this is the middle one. And so here is the rubberized material that we were talking about. I'll go back to the other one. This is the rubber material. So in this photograph, this is the middle median, and you can see where the rubber material has been moved, but there's rock. There's a lot of rock. It's pretty deep, about 8 inches deep of rock material. And here is this is the north median. And you can see where again, there's the crushed rock, but the flex material has been removed, but it still doesn't meet the standards for the plan when it was initially installed. And they were working to actually get it sodded so they can meet the standards. I would like to enter into evidence as Exhibit Number 1, photographs. Well, this fact sheet into evidence as Exhibit Number 2, rather. And this completes my presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Henderson. Does anyone have any questions for staff?
I do. This is more just curiosity. So if it was concrete, it would be okay? And no trees or anything? Because it didn't look, to me, from the naked eye, it looked fine. It looked like a solid rubber material.
So a lot of times, like in this case, it depends on what the site plan is.
Sure.
You know, a landscaping plan is submitted when these properties, commercial properties are developed. Those site plans are approved and they're expected to be maintained in that manner.
Yeah.
And then when you alter that, you should be altering your site plan. Okay. And I'm not familiar, maybe Mr. Henderson can speak to it, whether or not they attempted to go and see if they could get approval for this. My guess is, that becomes an impervious surface, that it creates additional runoff. There's not a place for water to soak in, so while it looked good.
At an overall site plan, you get
Right, but we have to meet the requirements, or they have to continue to maintain the requirements, or update the plan to allow whatever new landscaping that they want to incorporate.
Okay.
I'm just surprised that it's taken 19 months to get here.
Yes.
That's amazing to me.
2024.
Since 2024.
Are you implying that the site plan that they originally submitted and got approved had this, or didn't?
No, it did not have this. It was altered, they altered the landscaping, and it no longer met that initial requirement.
Approved with something that was okay, and then they put this in?
Right.
Got it.
Right.
Any further questions for staff? Good morning, ma'am. Could we have your name and address for the record?
It's Andrea James, 1157 Afton Street, Lakeland, Florida, 33803.
Okay, and your position, I assume you're employed by Publix?
Yes, I'm the property manager.
Okay. So when will you have this completed?
So we were hoping to have it completed last Friday. When they went to remove the flexi pave, they found the rock that was underneath. So our landscapers provided a new quote to add, to remove the rock, add soil back, and then we will mulch, add the plants back per the approved plans that we have on file. Yesterday, while they were working on that, we also had a well inspection completed. Our well has failed, so I got a new quote yesterday to have the well replaced. So we're just waiting on our landscaper to have the new well brought to the property, installed, and then we'll go in with our new plant material once we have water back on site.
Okay, so how much time do you think you need to get this complete?
I would say 45 days just with the well. I'm waiting on our final cost approval for that today, and then having that delivered and then installed on the property.
Okay.
I'll read something. Based upon the evidence presented in this case, I move that the board issue the following findings of fact and conclusions of law. The board finds that the violations of the St. Petersburg City Code as stated by the code's investigator have not been corrected. The board orders Publix Supermarkets Incorporated to correct the violations within 45 days or by May 9th, 2026. If this order is not complied with, a fine of $200 per day shall be imposed.
Second.
Okay, 45 days and $200 per day. Any discussion? Let's vote.
Alseckless?
Yes.
Schneider?
Yes.
Henshaw?
Yes.
Wait?
Yes.
Hobbs?
Yes.
Wilson?
Yes. You have your 45 days,
Thank
ma'am.
you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Item number 130. Property owner Philip Santinsetto and Lindsay Gates. Investigators Zoraida Melendez.
Good afternoon. I am Zoraida Melendez, co-investigator for the City of St. Petersburg, testifying in reference to item 130, case number 252766A, regarding property located at 540 Dolphin Avenue Southeast. I was sworn in at the beginning of this meeting. The property is a single home and is vacant. This is a citizen complaint case. The property was first inspected on November 20th, 2025, and violation notice sent to the owner with compliance date of January 13, 2026. The property was last re-inspected on March 13, 2026, and the following violations still exist. On all waterfront properties, including all uses, maximum height are 3 feet for a fence or wall of any style and any landscape material except protected trees. 0 out of 1 violations have been corrected since this case began. Notice of hearing was sent first-class mail, posted at City Hall, sent certified mail, and it was posted at the violation address on March 13, 2026, which is at least 10 days prior to this case. Ownership was confirmed in the official county record, book 22227, page 1975. During this, the course of this investigation, I haven't had any contact with the owner. The department recommends 25 days and $150 per day thereafter not in compliance. Additional relevant facts in regards to this case is the fence remains 4 feet height and it have not been addressed. I would like to enter into evidence Exhibit 1, photos which were taken on March 13, 2026, document 03132668 ZM, and I got 2 photos. So this is the front elevation, and this is the back fence. It's a vinyl fence. So this fence here has to be 3 feet because it's not a see-through fence to the other sides. I would like to enter this fact sheet into evidence Exhibit 2, and this will conclude my presentation.
Thank you, Ms. Melendez. Does anyone have questions for staff?
What was this a codes case or a C-click fix?
It was a citizen complaint.
Citizen complaint. Thank you. I missed that.
Good morning, sir. Could you
Morning.
please give us your name and address?
Yeah, my name is Phil Santinocetto, and it's 1154 Celebration Avenue, Celebration 34747.
Okay. So you've had since November to think about this. What are you going to do about that fence?
Yeah, I don't disagree. This is a complicated situation. After the hurricane, the neighbor, her seawall has been disrepair. I actually have photo evidence of the disrepair of her seawall. In addition to all of the damage, I actually incurred $27,000 in expense having to bridge the seawall because she refused to repair it. Submitted multiple I guess 311 click, whatever it's called, trying to get her to rectify it. I tried talking with her. Our property was at risk of falling into the ocean. The only reason why her backyard didn't fall into the ocean is because we spent that $27,000, which is here, to shore it up. As a result of that, the actual level of our backyard has decreased about 3.5 feet. The only reason why I didn't do the seawall up higher to complete grade is that was an extra $18,000 in expense and not a super priority. So the last thing that has to be done is to actually put in a retaining wall backfill. But I have another issue. She has gotten the seawall repaired, and I'll give you guys these photos. You can kind of, I don't know who to give this to. First two pages. And this is also the, yeah. You guys keep it. And I annotated everything as well on it. The other issue that I have is that she did get the seawall finally repaired after enough kind of work on it, but now she's got a sinkhole on the backside. Plus there are feral cats, plus there's raccoons that are coming into the yard.
Okay, sir, I hate to cut you short.
Yeah, no, you're good.
I hear the frustration.
Yeah.
But what she does is not material to what we're doing here today.
No, that's fair. But I am actually concerned for my dog's well-being because I've had him attacked twice by cats coming in from her property. And that's why I actually left everything alone for a really long period of time. Like, I'm more than happy to do it. I understand that I need to put in the retaining wall, bring it back up to grade. I probably need maybe 90 to 120 days to get that done.
But I believe the only violation we're talking about here today is your fence.
Yeah, but I need to put the retaining wall in and restore the grade, like, anyways, and I have to backfill the dirt on her side because it's actually eroding and causing water ingress, which...
What's that got to do with your fence?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, like, it just all needs to get done. Like, I can adjust the fence thing, that's fine.
Yeah, that's what we need you to do.
Yeah.
All you need.
Yeah, I mean, but I also don't know if there's any way to actually solve this. That's why I was like...
If you're living in Celebration.
Yeah, so my wife, the only reason why we're in Celebration is because Bayfront Health shut down their vascular program. My wife's a vascular surgeon, so we're up there for the next year until her non-compete is done, and then we come back here.
Fix the fence and just be done with it for now.
Fair enough.
Decide what you're gonna do with the rest of it later.
Fair enough.
Fix the fence.
Fair enough.
Not even that big a section, just go fix it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Or, put up something you can see through.
Yeah. Fair enough.
How long do you need to do that?
I do get, like, I'm asking for possibly 90 days because I'm going to just want to do the retaining wall and do it properly and, like, put in landscape because I don't like that it's in disrepair.
Yeah, please just fix the fence.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's a citizen complaint since
Yeah.
November.
And even
Yeah.
if it's her,
Yeah.
it's still a complaint. and
Yeah. Okay, I completely understand. So what's
Appreciate you want to do the right thing.
Yeah.
It sounds like you really want to do
Absolutely.
it
Yeah.
the right way.
Yeah.
But we still have to address this.
Yeah, that's fair. I get it. So what is the most amount of time you guys can give me to get landscapers?
Figure that out in a minute.
Well, if you call them today.
I bet
Fair,
they'll
fair.
Fix it in a week.
Because you've had 4 months now. So.
Yeah. Well, the only reason why it hasn't been rectified sooner is because I've been in Puerto Rico. I work in energy and,
You're everywhere, yeah.
yeah, life has been very chaotic past couple of months.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of fence guys out there that are pretty hungry right now.
Yeah, a lot of people are hungry these days.
So,
I'll read something.
Go ahead.
Based upon the evidence presented in this case, I move that the board issue the following findings of fact and conclusions of law. The board finds that the violations of the St. Petersburg City Code as stated by the codes investigator have not been corrected. The board orders Philip Lindsay Gates, to correct the violations within 25 days or by the date of April 19th, 2026. If this order is not complied with, a fine of $150 per day shall be imposed.
Second.
okay, a motion and a second for 25 days and 150 per day. Any discussion? Let's vote.
Sutcliffe?
Yes.
Schneider?
Yes.
Hanshaw?
Yes.
Wait?
Yes.
Hobbs?
Yes.
Wilson?
Yes. 25 days.
All right, how many feet does it have to come down?
A foot.
Just one? Okay.
It has to be no taller than 3 feet.
Okay. All right, thanks, guys.
Thank you. Good luck. Okay, so 77?
Yes.
77?
Item number 77, property owner Bay Point Preserve Condo Association, investigator Joseph Bernori.
Good afternoon. I am Joseph Bernori, Codes Investigator for the City of St. Petersburg, testifying in reference to item number 77, case 25-25818, regarding the property located at 11901 4th Street North. I was sworn in at this meeting. This property is a commercial structure and is occupied by tenants. This is a codes follow-up case. The property was first inspected on October 10th, 2025, and a violation notice sent to the owner with a compliance date of November 4th, 2025. Property was last re-inspected on March 9th, 2026, and the following violations still exist. Permits are required for structural changes on commercial structures, including but not limited to replacement of balcony decking. 0 out of 1 violations have been corrected since the case began. Notice of hearing was sent first-class mail, posted at City Hall, sent certified mail, and was posted at the violation address on March 10th, 2026, which is at least 10 days prior to this hearing. Ownership was confirmed in County Official Records, Book 15086, page 1295. During the course of my investigation, I have not had any contact with the property manager, and the property manager did not indicate when the violations would be corrected. The department recommends 25 days and $200 per day thereafter for non-compliance. I would like to enter into evidence as Exhibit 1, photographs taken on September 26, 2025 and March 9th, 2026. Document MAR 26CB, photos 1 to 6. There's a current March 9th elevation shot. And then September 26th, the work happening on this building, number 12. Yeah, building 12. So they removed the screening. They're working on replacing the decking here, some of the materials, some of the newly installed decking on the 3rd floor and then on the 2nd floor. I'd like to enter this fact sheet into evidence as Exhibit number 2, and this concludes my presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Bernori. Does anybody have questions for staff?
I do, so nothing's been filed, no record, so not, we got zip. Okay.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. Could we have your name and address for the record?
Good afternoon. My name is Clint Morell. I'm an attorney with Becker and Poliakoff. My address is 3909 West Empedrado Street in Tampa, Florida, zip code 33629. I'm counsel for the Bay Point Preserve Condominium Association. The association is in process of obtaining this permit as well as performing some other work that's outstanding at the property. They've retained a contractor, AFCAM. My understanding is that the permit application should be into the city within the next couple of weeks, and that the work is to be completed within hopefully the next couple of months. So I think we're nearing the end of the road on this one.
Okay, so it's probably immaterial, but why did your client start work without a permit?
There's a part of the board is a former contractor, and there's some on-site staff that just, I don't think, realized that a permit needed to be performed. They didn't think that they were modifying structural members of the building. I'm not here to argue that they weren't or were, but there was just not an understanding that there needed to be a permit before this work commenced.
As I recall, this is a fairly large
It is. It's a condominium. It's a fairly large condominium. I'm not sure exactly how many units there are, but it is fairly large.
Hopefully, lesson learned.
Yes, I believe so. I know I've communicated with them myself as far as here's the exceptions to the permits that the city puts out there, that they should be working with the contractors and obtaining the permits. So I think the message has been received.
Especially when we are dealing with a large property like this that houses a lot of people. Every I's got to be dotted and every T's got to be crossed.
I don't disagree.
Is there a tenant living up there on the 3rd floor where the repair was done?
I'm not sure the answer to that question. It's a condominium, so the association, my client, doesn't own any of the actual units or rent them out or anything like that. They all have individual owners. The balcony, the structural portions of it are common elements, so that's why the association was performing the work rather than individual owners in this case.
So how much time do you think you need to get those permits issued for your?
If we could have 60 days, I think then an abundance of caution, that'd be the request. Hopefully sooner than that, though.
We like sooner.
I'll read something.
Okay.
Based upon the evidence presented in this case, I move that the board issue the following findings of fact and conclusions of law. The board finds that the violations of the St. Petersburg City Code as stated by the code's investigator have not been corrected. The board orders Bay Point Preserve Condo Association 45 days to correct the violation or by a date of May 9th, 2026. This order is not complied with, a fine of $200 per day shall be imposed.
Second.
Okay, so we have a motion for 45 days and 200 per day. Did I hear that correctly?
Yes.
Any discussion? Let's vote.
Alseclis?
Yes.
Schneider?
Yes.
Hanshaw?
Yes.
Wait?
Yes.
Hobbs?
Yes.
Wilson?
Yes. 45 days, sir.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day.
Chair. So I think we still have 15 cases for this hearing. We have 6 lien release, 5 lien release cases later. So we're not in a situation where I think we can push through without making sure everybody gets their lunch. There is food here now, and I think it's a good time to break because we can have a 1 o'clock. We can cut our normal lunch short, come back right at 1 o'clock, and then continue on, if that's okay with y'all.
Alrighty.
Okay. And so for the audience, we have, we still have 15 more cases. We have another hearing after this one, so we're going to break for lunch. We'll start back at 1 o'clock. I do also just want to let you know that at the bottom of your ticket that you have, it has the city's recommended time. So if you believe that that's sufficient for you to get finished, then you can speak with your investigator, get any questions answered, and then it would just be logged in that you were here, but you took the recommendation. If you need more than that amount of time because you know you're not going to be able to do it, please make sure you come back at 1 because this is your only opportunity to get additional time or get any information you want on the record. So, but we'll be back at 1 o'clock.
We're taking a break for lunch. We'll be back at 1 o'clock.